Oh no, hang on. I forgot to open up Mix It Up. Ah, shit. Hang on. Sorry about that, Kibo. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, give me a sec. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Go ahead. Is that... Actually, wait, I need to refresh. No, I forgot to open up, yeah, sorry about that. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm gonna refresh that. Come. There we go. That works. Now, we... Like this, I probably need to move back down there. Of course. Okay. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Bacon? Gotta get that bacon! いつものお醤油がまろやかになりました。昆布だし入りだからまろやか。キッコーマン芳醇まろやか醤油。比べればわかる。ふんわりニュービーズは洗うだけでふんわり柔らか、いい香り。ふんわりいい香り。さっぱり。ふんわりニュービーズ新発売。ただいま。ママ。何？
At home base, you could breathe new life into your kitchen with a third off selected wall and floor tiles. Or, for a complete change, with half-price kitchen units. Now with up to an extra 30% off as well. We'll even give you a free integrated dishwasher. You can make anywhere a home for less. Just at home base.
Bacon? Gotta get that bacon! Yummy, crunchy bacon, bacon, bacon! There in that bag!
Who wants a bacon strip?
Me, I get it myself, but I don't have some!
awesome! It's Beggin! I love you.
Beggin' strips. There's no time like beggin' time.
Time to celebrate is quickly coming to an end. The Ford authorized clearance is in its final days. This is your last chance to get $1,500 cash back on any new 2000 Ford Ranger. And your last chance to lease a Ranger SE for just $189 a month for 24 months with $1645 due at signing. That's right, $1,500 cash back on the best-selling compact pickup in America for 12 straight years. Or lease one for $189 a month. You only have a few days to get these great authorized clearance deals on Ranger. Get to your local Ford store now.
From Martha, Terry,
But not for long. They look like chocolate chip cookies. Taste like them too. But it's a breakfast cereal. Yes, I'm coming for delicious Cookie Crisp.
Sorry about that. Welcome back from the ads. Okay. Let's see what ads Keeble managed to get. New Balance, DoorDash Dash Pass, CarMax, Monster Hunter Wilds, Minecraft Movie, Xfinity Quit Nicotine X Program. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Doing okay. I'm doing okay myself. There's actually a few more. There's like a few more things I need to take care of, but you know, it's not that bad. I could easily just take care of it now. Because like I recently got doing good as I can. That's good. That is good. Honestly, I kind of feel the same way, as I'm just trying to do the best that I can, really. You know, it is what it is. Oh gosh, actually, what happened a while ago, I think, was I was trying to play. I think it was some SNES games. We were trying to do that during the retro game stream, but of course, none of them would work as it was Mario Day. So I was like, I'll just play PS2 then. Which, you know what? Thinking back, it's probably a lucky break. So, but we do have a new. I did recently get some games from the PS1 era that we'll be able to potentially play. So that should be fun. That should be fun, at least. How many games have we got here from the PS1 era? Oh, excuse me. About 25. Yeah, we got about 25 games from the PS1 era we'll be able to play tomorrow. So that should be fun. I'm not sure if there's any other games we might not sure if any other games we might want to play in particular, at least in the future. anyway. Oh, gotta do this. There we go. Whew, okay. There we go. All right. Let me go ahead and switch scenes here. All right. Well, let me get rid of a couple of these. Yeah, that looks good. This is better. Kibo, feel free to get some of those cooking videos ready if you're able to find any. I'm still kind of not necessarily waking up, but my body's still kind of recovering a bit at the moment. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm still alive, at least. So, you know, there's that. Oh God. You know what? I did have I did have chow mein. I did have chow mein for lunch. I'm gonna send one video that isn't necessarily cooking but still funny. Okay. That sounds good. Ugh. Hopefully it's not gonna break copyright. 'Cause that's always the most frustrating part of it. Oh my God. Okay, you know what? Alright. We'll give this a watch. Yes, I do hate ads. No, I'm not going to install this ad blocker. Because it's a fucking scam. Alright. Baking a wedding cake with every possible cake flavor in it. Good God. Oh, good God. Okay, this is from Safiya Ngygaard. Ngygaard. Safiya, I'm sorry. Okay. Safiya, we'll just go with Safiya. Alright. Hang on. There we go. Every possible cake flavor in one wedding cake. Okay. I'm sorry, but who is actually insane enough to want to eat a wedding cake with every possible flavor in it? Oh no, you can't hear the video? Oh shit, hang on. Ah, fuck me. Hang on. Come on. Come on. OBS. Come on. Do the thing. Alright. Okay, here we go. Let's try that again.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, we're going to be baking a wedding cake with every possible cake flavor in it.
And as I said before, what wedding couple is actually insane to want to have a wedding cake with every possible cake flavor in it? That just does not seem right. You know what I mean? like, I would be fine if the cake, if it was like a cookies and cream flavor kind of cake, or a strawberry shortcake, maybe even a New York style of cheesecake. I don't know, but every okay. I'm not gonna judge.
Perfect for the bride who wants it all, literally. Now, as some of you may know, besides being engaged, betrothed, and affianced, I am also a bit of a mixing fiend, having previously mixed together many of my makeup products, hundreds of lipsticks, nail polishes, and candles.
Candles? What? Why the fuck would you do that? At that point, you're just overloading your senses. Good God, man. No. No, don't do that, please. This is too much.
So naturally, given our nuptials this fall, we wanted to see if we could do a wedding-themed Franken experiment.
I mean, congratulations on your wedding, but...
And a few months ago, one of you guys sent me a tweet that got the hamster wheels in my mind a-whirring. A Franken cake, you say? I was intrigued. Now, a question you might have at this point is just what does it mean to make a cake with every possible flavor? Well, the expected answer, and how we usually do our Franken videos, would be that we would mix every batter together into one mixture and then make a single cake. But following the trajectory of our pseudo-science videos getting increasingly crazy and notably large.
Whoa. Whoa. That is a huge thing of lipstick. I don't think you'd be able to I don't think you could paint your lips with that thing. You'd paint your face with that. You'd paint your whole face with that. Good God.
Let her rip!
And also borrowing some inspiration from the reality TV classic Cake Boss, we felt like we had to bake something a little more grand. So we decided that for our Franken wedding cake, every single flavor should get its own layer. And thus the idea of a many-tiered giant cakezilla was born.
I am scared of that particular cake just falling over on top of the bride and groom. I could tell, like, the ergonomics of that thing. No, seriously, the ergonomics of that thing. It does not look like it's gonna hang on. Like, it looks like it's gonna fall over. She actually applied it pretty well. I'm sure she did. I'm sure she did.
It's time for some bad culinary science, y'all. Except this time there won't be lipstick in the cake.
Oh God, I just realized I forgot to change the title of... I forgot to change the title in the topic of our stream. Hang on. Let me... You know what? Yeah, let me... This is how you know I'm tired, chat. Or not tired necessarily, but just like, I guess lazy. It's probably the better word to describe it. Let me go ahead. Okay. And okay, there we go. Yeah, my mistake. Anyway.
Unless we accidentally drop in some of our ColourPop Franken lipsticks, which are back in stock now at ColourPop.com.
Shameless.
We've got our 6 colors and our full
Absolutely
collection
shameless
kits all back just in time to add a little baddie cheer to your holiday season. Perfect for anyone who wants some nightmare with their Christmas. Yes, it's still October in my heart.
Oh God, I wish it was still October now. I wish it was October now, but that's a vibe. Hello, C. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I feel you there. That is absolutely a vibe, and I do. God, I wish it was October. But we can't wish for everything in life.
Can we get back to the cake?
No. All right.
No.
Now, as for how we're going to make this thing, one thing to keep in mind is that we're not great bakers, let alone bakers of cake monstrosities, so we're not going to bet on this getting
Oh God!
to our actual
no,
wedding. In fact,
no. Oh God! Oh no! Oh no! No, that guy's face says it all. He fucked up. They both fucked up.
in fact, we do have a backup cake purchased, but we are going to try our best to make this bad
Cake
boy
boss
as legit
disappeared
as
that
possible.
poor
So
man's
we've
family.
recruited our friend and baking expert, Rosanna Pansino, to help consult us on how on earth to make a giant cake.
Wait, let me go back. Rosanna Pansino? I'm pretty sure I know who she is. But like my brain is drawing blanks at the moment. I'm just going to hope that she's okay and she's living her best life. Nerdy nummies. Okay. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, I might have seen I can't remember. Did she make like a Mario themed cupcakes or something? I don't remember exactly. I genuinely don't remember. I do remember the one video she made with MatPat, I think. I do remember that one. That was okay. Nerdy nummies, that's what it was. Okay.
Pansino to help consult us on how on earth to make a giant cake without
MLP Cutie Mark cupcakes? Ooh, we gotta watch that one next. We gotta watch that one next.
it destroying itself and also us. All right, so we are here at Rose's house. Rose been briefed. You know, like the idea, the vibe. Can you help me?
I hope so. I thought about it a lot. In theory, how one would assemble this cake so it would be structurally sound and you could get a lot of variety.
Both of those things sound good. I think structurally sound is something that is weighing on my mind a little bit. I feel like it could easily end up like, what are those ladies called? The fairy godmothers from Sleeping Beauty, and their cake just kind of like falls over. I see that.
Yeah.
I see that happening for me. Now, wedding cakes are traditionally made in like a tiered structure where each tier gets smaller as you go up for stability.
Now, a tier is 4 cake layers put together and you ice them, and that's a tier.
And conventionally, each layer is 1 inch tall with frosting in between.
Now, how many tiers can you make a cake?
That's the question.
Woo!
Now, obviously, we want to make a cake with as many layers as possible to fit as many flavors as possible. But there are a couple of things to keep in mind. One is that they only make circular cake pans so big and so small, so we're going to be limited by like literally what is purchasable.
Now, ain't that a mood? We want to make a wedding cake with as many flavors as possible, but there's only so many cake pans we could actually work with. That's anyway. Hell, even right now, all I can think to myself is just like, you want a wedding cake in this economy?
The other limitation is the size of our ovens. The ovens in our house are kind of small, so we're planning on renting industrial ovens for the big boys.
Those are some big boys. Oh my god. I'm already scared.
But even they have their limits. So it seems that our largest pan size is gonna have to be 18 inches wide.
Actually, no, I don't wish I was 18 inches. I literally just thought to myself, like, do I want to be 18 inches? But then I thought about that one video about the woman in the tape measure being just like, 12 inches is fine. Anything above that, you're trying to kill somebody. And I was just like, Yeah, I don't think I want to be 18 inches, but look, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with having a few inches. Anyway, look, there's nothing wrong with having a few inches, all right? It's fine. It's totally fine.
And the smallest, 4.
Technically goes to a 3-inch, but I would stop at a 4-inch because a 3-inch cake tin is
It's a little baby.
It's basically a cupcake.
And if the size of the pans increase 2 inches at a time, we'll have 8 tiers in total.
An 8-tier wedding cake with 4 inches is pretty big. Yeah, that's 4 inches is pretty big to be totally fair. Yeah. Yeah. So look, 4 inches isn't that bad. It's serviceable. It's fine.
So basically, we are going to be able to have 32 different flavors, which is obviously not every flavor imaginable, but when it comes to conventional wedding cake flavors, it's a good chunk of them.
I got you a list of different flavors
God.
that you could pair together.
Thank you. Now, in terms of which flavors we're going to use, we have 2 main objectives: to have as diverse of a cake as possible, looks-wise and taste-wise, and also to pick cake types that could support layers above and below it, which unfortunately rules out like mousses, soufflés, tiramisus, or flans. Great cakes, but not very stackable. To highlight the different flavors as well, we're also going to be making corresponding frostings to go in between the layers.
Whoa.
So you have like the true Franken cake experience. And once we decorate it like a wedding cake, we're going to be tasting the cake as tiers, as well as figuring out a way to taste all 32 flavors at once. Do you think that sounds too crazy? It's definitely an intimidating undertaking.
Okay.
But I think after talking with Ro, we at least have somewhere to start. All right. So after having ordered an ungodly amount of cake pans, grabbing all of our ingredients, and prepping some stuff, we are ready for our bake-a-thon. So basically today we are all hands on deck, which means that I'm gonna be mixing and baking, Tyler's gonna be mixing and baking, that's you, Tyler.
Oh yeah.
And then our team member, Mylan, who has been helping us plan this project, is also gonna be baking, so we're gonna be mixing and baking many cakes at the same time.
You sound like a frog.
Sorry, we recently went to Vegas for our bachelor/bachelorette party, so my voice may be shot.
Tyler. Oh yeah. Yeah. Basically. Look, nothing wrong with a good bachelorette party as long as you still have your dignity intact. That's good enough for me. Oh fuck, I forgot to bring all these things back. God damn it. Stupid me. Anyway. Come on.
May?
Is.
Okay, there you go.
We've rented ovens, we've rented fridges and freezers. We went to Costco, we got like more eggs than anyone ever. It's a production.
We're an unlicensed bakery.
We are super unlicensed. The oven's preheated. Now some of the
Oven's preheated. Good.
the cakes we're going to be making from scratch, but because of the sheer quantity of cakes we have to make, there is some cake mix around. And by some, I mean a lot. Also, as we go, we're going to be adding in the extra batter into a sort of slop cup, I guess for lack of better term, and we're going to make a true Franken cupcake out of our extra batter to put on the top of our giant Franken wedding cake. And that's how we're going to taste all the flavors at once. All right. Is it time? Should we start? As for the main cake flavors, we're obviously going to be including some of the more basic cake mixes, like the chocolates, vanillas, and funfettis of the world.
Yeah, those are
Woohoo! Party! And we've decided to use them primarily in the bigger layers at the bottom. We do
Okay, that's smart. That's smart.
Oh, man overboard.
New plan, bottom layer, plastic flavor. Now these bottom layers are gonna take a lot of ingredients. Open the eggs, we need the eggs. Bring the eggs in here. So thankfully we have this automatic mixer to do some of the heavy lifting on these big bowls of batter. All right, once everything's incorporated, I'll make it go fast.
You don't need to make it go too fast.
I like to make it go fast.
I know, you're gonna cause a
I
disaster.
like to mix fast. All right, too much, too fast, too fast, too fast.
Yeah, that is way too fast. Cooking different flavors in one cupcake might end up unevenly baking. We'll see. Yeah, that might potentially happen at some point. I don't know. We'll just have to see for ourselves.
Can't go that fast. And once the batters are ready, we're gonna take the big ones like these down to the garage where our industrial ovens are.
Oh my God, it's hot in here.
And pour them into their appropriate pans, which we've pre-greased and parchment papered. And then we'll put them into the oven. My hands are like really, really sweaty. So in addition to the sort of chocolate and vanilla category, we have some other bigger layers. I feel like one of the mice in Cinderella trying to build her dress. Also with just straight up box mix, but they're a little more fun kind of, with flavors like lemon, strawberry, pumpkin spice, and good old just spice.
Just spice. You smell that, chat? It's the spice. I really couldn't help myself and just make a Dune reference. So there you go. I really enjoy baking, so I'm glad I'm here for the stream. Also, Tyler is 100% gay. I mean, kind of. I don't know. Maybe these were they gonna get married together, or I don't know, chat. Okay, I don't know.
Which Spice Girl are you, Ty?
I don't know, I think I'm Baby Spice.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because I got a youthful spirit.
Which one am I?
I don't know. Depends what day it is. Some days you're Scary Spice.
And these, of course, are also going to get poured into their giant pans. Oh my God, guys, it's Neapolitan ice cream, as well as stuck into the oven. To the oven!
Watch yourself, Safi.
To the club! To the oven. Woo!
Safi.
Which I think Tyler might be scared of.
It looks like the furnace from Home Alone. It's got like a face. Welcome to hell.
We also have some fun straight-up cake mixes in smaller pan sizes as well, like Angel's Food Cake, Salted Caramel, Butter Yellow, Cookies and Cream, and Red Velvet. You're just trying to do the choreo? All right, no one's gonna know what we're talking about.
Someone will know.
Well, I'm talking about the cake flavor Red Velvet.
Look how red this is, actually. I didn't realize that Red Velvet was that red.
But Tyler's talking about the K-pop group. Now that is truly some red flavor. Ha ha ha! And the smaller cakes in general are gonna be going in our upstairs non-rental ovens.
These two cakes next to each other give me strong McDonald's vibes. It's like the burger patty and like what's left of Ronald McDonald.
That makes me not want to eat it. Now, our cake mixes are mostly Betty Crocker, but we do have these two British mixes.
You got carrot cake below the funfetti cake? I mean, British cake mixes? Oh, this is ambitious. This is ambitious.
This is from King Arthur flour.
This is kind of like the Great British Bake Off from hell.
Yeah. Mary Berry wants you to bake a giant cake.
A Franken-cake.
You fools! And these are like slightly more difficult mixes, or at least different recipes.
Hello.
Why are you, this is not, Tyler.
This is the recipe.
Tyler just put water in and then put eggs in. Put the mix in,
It
Ty.
says whisk together water, eggs, and oil, add cake mix, stirring until
Okay,
smooth.
all right, fine, I believe you.
Okay,
It just looks
It's
very...
a British box. They drive on the other side of the road, okay? It makes sense.
Editor's note, it turns out this company is actually based in Vermont.
Well, shit. The one company we thought was based in the UK, no, they're based in Vermont. That, I don't know, that just makes sense to me.
But at the time, we really thought they were British. Besides those, we also have like a large amount of cake flavors that we're making by taking plain mixes and then adding extra ingredients into them, like
Whoa. Leaving the ovens open for the shot hurts me. Cakes will probably be fine, but baking is too precise for just blindly heating at whatever temperature. I do not blame you. Honestly, I do not blame you for feeling how you feel, because, oh, God.
Like
This is
cinnamon,
stress.
peanut butter. That's definitely not enough.
That's not enough?
No.
Oh, wow.
And peppermint extract.
Not enough.
Ooh, that smells strong. That smells like the ladies' locker room at a spa. And we're kind of just adding these in to taste.
Well, that's good. You don't need more peppermint than that.
You can taste it.
Give it another hit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Another
Some
hit.
of these are gonna need food coloring. It looks like a shamrock cake,
It does look like a shamrock shake. It's a Grinch cake.
while others will just get their color from their extra ingredients. Ooh,
Yeah.
that looks artsy.
They call me Matcha Bay.
Who calls you that? Maybe people do have matcha for their wedding cake, because then you could say, we're the perfect matcha.
The ladies' locker room at a spa. What the fuck? That means so many things and nothing. I don't know what that means either, man. What the hell? Oh, God. I already feel like I need to get another snack and some more water. So just give me a quick sec. Give me a sec. Oh, boy. There we go. We're back. We're back.
We are also going to be making cake flavors by replacing the water in the box mix recipe with different liquids, like orange juice.
What? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Orange juice? In a cake? I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, no.
Coconut cream, hot chocolate, and coffee. Ooh, that's what I need right now. Just a little sniff.
Oh, that was Folgers to the face.
As well as lime juice and
Diabetes. Yeah.
champagne.
Champagne. Why would you have champagne in a fucking cake? Are you kidding me? You're trying to get... Oh my God. Oh, no. You're trying to get drunk off your tits with a cake. Use a little bit of champagne. The alcohol cooks out. Oh, okay. The carbonation makes stuff fluffy. The alcohol probably cook out, to be honest. Yeah. No, you're right. You're probably, you guys are probably right about that. Yeah. Yeah, there's probably gonna be champagne in there, but no one's gonna notice. Yeah.
Are you shoot that off in here?
Well, where else am I gonna go?
All right, don't let it just spray everywhere. All right, don't just
Don't
shoot it
put
right
it
into
towards
my...
the light.
Full disclosure, I am not very good at this.
Oh!
Oh my God! Wow,
Careful.
that was actually pretty explosive.
That was good.
I'm glad that everyone pointed me in the right direction. Yeah. That could have been really
It was
bad.
like redirecting a cannon like Looney Tunes.
music.
And we're hoping that these more unique flavors, like the pink champagne and the matcha, Cosmo and Wanda ain't slick, will give us some serious visual impact in the cross-section. And then our final few layers are all gonna be made from scratch, like butterscotch, hazelnut almond, pineapple, and bananas Foster.
Bananas Foster. Never heard of that flavor. Europe is on sale. I don't know why that ad was there, honestly. That sometimes with YouTube, despite me having malware bites as the main ad blocker, it likes to. YouTube just does a weird thing when it comes to ad blockers. I don't know why. I don't know why.
A lot of butter for the butterscotch. Okay, so many hours, boxes, and ingredients later, we've mixed up 32 separate batters, and we've gotten them all in the oven.
This is taking my total cake baked number from like 4 to like 36.
Now, cakes have also been coming out of ovens. We're not just leaving them in there.
Okay.
You got it.
Down.
That's
You got
good.
it.
Booyah!
And the ones coming out of our industrial ovens are looking pretty promising.
Oh, shit.
What was that noise?
It sounded like a velociraptor.
And then once they've cooled off enough, we're putting them in the fridge.
I feel like there's probably somebody outside casing our house right now, and they're like, you don't understand. They have like a lot of cakes.
Now, the upstairs oven is a little bit of a different story. Oh my God.
It's all bad.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
Oh my God, it's crazy over here. Oh my God, it's going crazy over here.
Should we do something about this?
In general, I don't think it's a great oven.
Oh no.
This is real problems.
Don't worry, we have a fire extinguisher.
But specifically, the duo of butter yellow and mint tried to take the house down.
Like we're filming this.
Well,
What the hell were you thinking? We need Rosanna's stat. No shit. I don't want to people anymore. Hey Raven, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing okay. At the very least, we're watching someone try to make a frankencake. And as you can tell, it's not going well. This is not going okay. Oh no. I just got done moving chickens to the coop. Okay, that's good to know.
well, it smells minty fresh.
It does.
It does
Something
smell
about the
minty
butter
fresh,
yellow caused it
but-
to overflow into the mint, causing then the mint to overflow into the oven. The ring of fire! The ring of fire!
Okay, I think that's the best we can do for now.
Now, they are baked and the house is still standing, but that one's on our list.
Why are you the way that you are, Cake?
So now that our cakes are all baked, we can move on to our slop cup, which we've been adding our extra batter to all day.
It looks like Rachel Green's truffle.
The trifle?
Yeah.
Ladyfingers, cream, then beef sauteed with peas and onions, another round of ladyfingers, and we've actually filled up 3 full buckets as we've been baking. Oh, it looks weird.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like bacon.
A little meaty.
To go into our Franken cupcake batter. Whoa! Whoa! That was pretty gloopy, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that one looks very appetizing, actually. All right, let's blend these biatches. Ooh! Oh, it's thick. Okay, the green is disappearing.
Yeah.
The red is reappearing.
We're seeing some serious red velvet.
So it actually doesn't look as unappetizing as I thought it would.
No.
I feel like most of our cakes were brown, but that red velvet cake really just asserted its dominance and made it red. It smells kind of minty.
You did dose it with that peppermint sauce.
Yeah, I mean, I smell mint and weirdly, maybe banana? And then once we've scooped it all into the cupcake pan, we'll take it down to the oven. Hopefully the last thing to go into the oven, ever. Hopefully the last thing I ever
It
put into
turned
an
brownish
oven.
red. Yeah, that's
And see ya.
that's what I'm.
I like that baby. You know the
It's thick. The green is disappearing and reappearing. Not the first time I've heard that. I'm sure.
Baby, I'm talking about. So it's about 30 minutes later, and our cupcakes are ready.
They exploded a little bit at the top.
They look awesome.
They look unbelievable.
It almost looks like a Venus flytrap with a tongue.
What the fuck? Why? Why? That's the only question on my mind right now. Is just why? Oh no, these look draconian. Not draconian. I don't have enough spoons for that. Yeah, I don't think spoons are gonna cut it. Probably gonna need a knife. Maybe.
Or like a little bit like Demogorgon-y, but we'll deal with these dudes later. For now, they go in the fridge. But to finish off our night, we have to level all of the cakes that we've baked and cooled so that they're all exactly 1 inch tall and also flat. And our plan is to use both cake levelers, which are these kind of cheese wire type situations.
Haha, it worked.
Yes. Yes. As well as knives for the cakes that are either too crumbly or too large for the levelers.
Look at Mylin's last cake, man. This is flat as f***.
And after we level them, we're gonna pop the cakes out of their pans.
It's moving. It's out!
And then wrap them, label them, and put.
Your scientists were so occupied with whether they could do it, they never stopped to ask if they should. Yeah, no shit. Look at all these goddamn cakes. You made so many cakes and you didn't even ask, like, if this was a good idea. You didn't stop to think about that?
Put them into the freezer so they're easier to handle when we're building, which we're gonna do tomorrow. All right, so here we are on our cake building day. So we're gonna start off by building each tier individually using our corresponding frosting flavors between each layer, which we've pre-made by mixing the appropriate ingredients into a vanilla or chocolate buttercream base. And in addition to putting our frosting into piping bags, we're also gonna be using this fancy dancy cake turntable, so I can just squeeze that bag and the cake will move underneath me. All right, let's do this. So I'm gonna start with the 6-inch layer, and the one that's gonna be on the bottom is orange chocolate. Rosanna had recommended that we put cake boards at the bottom of all of our tiers for stability, so I'm gonna add some vanilla frosting to the bottom of the cake and then just stick it on there.
Just as Vanilla Ice was a glue to the music industry in the 90s.
What the?
Vanilla icing.
What? What the fuck are you talking about? Vanilla Ice is a glue to the music industry? I mean, okay. That is a hot fucking take, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go nap now. Okay, Raven, that's totally fair. You know what? I'm going to give Vanilla Ice a little bit, just the tiniest bit of credit, and say that because of the fact he got shook down by Suge Knight and basically gave him all the royalties to Ice Ice Baby, because of that shakedown, he did fund Death Row Records. So, I mean, I won't. I saw his movie, though. Look, see, that is totally fair. I understand that, but look, if Suge Knight just didn't get all of the royalties, if Suge Knight didn't get that, what was it, $2.5 million of royalties for Ice Ice Baby, if he didn't get those royalties, we wouldn't have Tupac. We wouldn't have Tupac's first 2 records under Death Row. We probably even wouldn't get Doggy Style or it's interesting. It's interesting to just wonder, like, what if, you know? But I get it though. I get it. It's
Who? Glue for this.
What are you
respective
talking
base.
about? And after that, I'm gonna put the orange frosting on top of our orange chocolate cake.
Oh,
Okay.
it's coming out, Ty. It's
you
coming
ready?
out fast.
Ready?
And we want the frosting to be pretty thick and even
Oh, I'm figuring it out.
so it can support the
Okay.
layers above.
Okay,
This
she's
is
figuring
actually
it out.
looking kind of decent.
It's pretty erotic.
And then we just start stacking
Pretty erotic. Tyler, there's a lot of things in this world that are erotic. I'm not sure if cake is one of them.
our layers. All right, next up is banana. The only dynamic to be aware of is that with a 4-layer tier, there are only like 3 inner frosting locations, so one of the layers is gonna be flying solo, like our banana cake, which is gonna have chocolate cappuccino frosting on top, to go with the chocolate cappuccino cake.
I'm already interested by this flavor combination.
Yeah.
And then we have matcha, cake, and frosting to round out the tier.
You're matching me crazy.
No, we're a matcha made in heaven.
So when we spec'd out the cake, we tried to like sort of distribute the flavors and
Pretty sure this is how you summon Hero Brian. I guess. I guess you could say that.
colors for maximum visual diversity as well as flavor surprise, I guess I would say. And I think that this tier is definitely going to be hitting a lot of different taste buds.
It's like your coffee and your fruit in the morning.
Yeah, actually that's right. So we'll see if that strategy comes back to bite us when we taste it. But for now, let's move on to the 8-inch cake, which is sort of like a spicy, almost Valentine's Day-ish tier because we have chocolate cinnamon,
Unleash the power.
red velvet, devil's food, and pink champagne in it.
Ooh, yeah.
Rock and roll, man. Cake, frosting, and rock and roll. Those are my 3 vices, man. All right, so that is the 8-inch tier down.
Okay, the 8-inch tier actually doesn't look half bad. That doesn't look half bad. I don't know. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for thinking that it looks okay? It doesn't look that bad. I don't know. Maybe it'll taste good.
Now we're going for 10. Now for this tier, we have salted caramel, our Spawn of Satan butter yellow cake, our British but not British eggnog one, and some coconut on top. I feel like this one kind of looks like a filet-o-fish, or like a crispy chicken sandwich.
I mean, I could kind of see the resemblance. Actually, no. This looks more like a upside down egg witch. Upside down egg witch, probably. Colors are really weird, but it looks all right. Dyes could help this cake a lot. Yeah, no, dyes could absolutely help the cake. But I think another additional layer of that frosting, like the sheet frosting, I think that would help it look aesthetically pleasing at least. So you never know with these things.
Frozen patty vibes.
Yeah,
Red
besides
40.
that, we actually don't have much in terms of a theme for this tier, but it looks and sounds pretty tasty.
That looks like the kind of cake you want to take out to a nice seafood dinner.
You don't even like seafood.
I want to date this cake is what I'm trying to say.
That's so rude. This is our wedding cake.
All right, what is this? Who am I? What's happening?
This is the 10-inch.
This is the 10-inch tier. Now we're on to the 12. So this tier is kind of like a mashup combination of flavors you might find in a tropical climate, because you have coffee beans with the mocha cake.
Oh, shiz. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's a thick one.
It's a thick one, Mr. Grinch.
Cacao beans,
Wait, let me go back.
mocha cake,
Oh, shiz. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's a
That is a thick boy.
thick one.
It's a thick one, Mr. Grinch.
cacao beans with the hot chocolate cake.
I was wrong. He's
I almost
not
stabbed
kidding. He's
myself.
attracted
Don't
to
stab
big
yourself.
We're trying to minimize stabbing in this video. Minimize stabbing, maximize flavor, followed by a lime layer, and then like a mint mojito on top. This looks like a pile of toothpaste, but I
Wait.
feel like it might be like a mint mojito on top. This looks like a pile of toothpaste.
It does, but it also doesn't at the same time. I don't know what's going on. You know what? If you squint your eyes, that kind of looks like a Oh God, this looks like one of those bathroom rugs you'd probably find in a hotel. Not even a hotel, but just like it looks like frosting. Yeah. Frosting. We'll go with that.
But I feel like it might taste good because it smells awesome. All right, high five. I tricked him into that one. So now we're on to our 14-inch tier, and we are starting off with spice. This tier is kind of like the Professor Utonium from Powerpuff Girls section, mainly because there's a lot of spice going on. Sugar, spice, everything nice. These are the 3 ingredients to create the perfect little girl. We're just missing a little chemical X, but we do have some vanilla and some German chocolate to make up for it. How is German chocolate cake different from other chocolate cake?
It has an umlaut.
Ah, it's chocolate.
It has an umlaut, of course. Of course, that's what differentiates German chocolate cake from regular German. Oh, goddamn. Ah, that fucking joke.
It's kook. Now, I'm not gonna pretend like I've been killing it with the piping overall. I'm just not that good at this, and I'm getting exposed.
It's spelled chocolate. Okay. That makes sense. Also, look, there's no shame in not being great at piping. Especially in this instance, all right? No shame at all for being this bad at piping. It's fine. You could smooth it out later. And then you can get... And then you can get your own piping later. Oh, God. Icing looks like pig intestine. I hate that you're right. See, that actually does look like pig intestine. Good God. It looks like you would make sausage out of that. Oh, no.
But I think my forearms are getting kind of tired, so Tyler has been helping me out with it. Your hands are wild right now.
High five.
I know I got you with that earlier, but you are not getting me with that now. We've also entered the territory with these cakes where just moving them at all is a 2-person job. The paper's slippery.
Okay,
all right, watch out for the frosting bucket.
Watch out for the clothing.
Watch out for the wires, the dowels,
Watch out
the
for
camera. Watch out, step. That was probably the most important one. I forgot about it. So next up, we have the 16-inch layers, which I'm deeming flavors you might inject into a donut, with some richer notes like butterscotch and Nutella, and then some fruity notes like lemon frosting.
One shortest note.
Oh, which I guess we may have let thaw a little too long. Oh my God! Keep going! Keep going! Whoa, this is a runaway lemon! What the hell? Screw banana time, it's lemon time! Oh! Oh!
Ooh. You know what? Lemon frosting doesn't look too bad. That's not bad. A little runny, but...
And on top of that, we have lemon cake, strawberry icing, which is not quite as crazy as the lemon one, and strawberry cake.
That was bold.
Looks pretty good.
That's how Regina George died.
She got hit by a giant cake. But with that one put away, it's time for the biggest boy, the
Oh, no. 3-minute warning. Thank you for letting me know, Kibo. Always appreciated. Oh, God. Oh, this is going to be hectic, isn't it? I can already kind of tell.
18-incher. Slide, 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 slide.
You sound like Ross.
Pivot! Pivot! Now this tier has a peanut butter cake on the bottom that has started to get a little crumbly, so we're gonna be very careful and we're gonna adhere it to the cake board, cracks down, and then hopefully if we just kind of move on as if nothing's happened, we'll be all good. A peanut butter frosting that Tyler is going to be squeezing because he's been getting pretty good at it.
I'm like entering a headspace with this.
Are you entering a zone?
Yes.
Is it auto zone?
Yes.
Of course it had to be auto zone of all the zones you had to enter into.
And then chocolate, carrot cake, and funfetti, frosting, and cake on top.
Careful.
Did that work?
It's on. And I'm gonna say the theme of this tier is that they're all just giant.
All the way up, all the way up.
Will it fit? Will it fit? Yes. Yeah!
My hands got buttery. I could feel it.
Yeah! So with all of our other tiers built and put away, we're going all the way to the tippy top for the 4-inchers. Oh my god, it's so cute!
Yeah.
It's a baby shark. In this tier, we have cookies and cream, pineapple cake and frosting, hazelnut almond cake, and then cherry icing.
There's a few, what we call Guy Fieri's on top here. A few frost tips, little spikes.
Which is supposed to pair with our Angel's food cake layer. We saved it for the top because it is very delicate and weak. So we're gonna see what happens.
Don't breathe on it.
Well, sorry. Now, with all of our tiers built, it's time to frost the outside of each one individually before stacking them on top of each other. And basically what we're doing is first applying a crumb coat of our
Oh my god, it's so cute.
frosting, which is sort of like an initial thin layer, then putting them back into the freezer before adding like an exterior final layer of frosting.
Do we have enough vanilla frosting in life?
We have like a paint bucket's worth.
Huh? You have a paint bucket's worth of vanilla frost. Oh god. Oh god. Well, there's an operation. There's a big time operation. I want to dive into that like. Oh god. We'll be right back after these messages, Chad. Don't go away. Please. Please don't go away. I'm begging you.
At Asda, we're always finding ways to lower costs.
We pass those savings on to the customer.
We produce packaging so we can save you money on your washing powder. It's gone from a box to a tiny strip of cardboard.
We're always finding new ways to drive more fuel efficiently.
Because we save money on fuel, you can save money on your breakfast cereal.
If we put all them savings together, that means another big rollback.
Big rollback!
4,000 rollbacks this spring. 4,000. That's a lot.
Everything you need for your week shop.
Asda, saving you money every day.
JAL なら国内線も国際線もマイルが2倍。ありがとうの気持ちを込めて JAL 冬のホットなキャンペーン。
Thank you very much. Whoops, there we go. Thank you very much. Excuse me, sir, have you got a ticket?
You what? Oh, how much you get in there, mate?
It's £2, just down at the ticket office.
Is that £2 a fish or all you can eat?
No, you can't eat these, sir. They're endangered species.
Two right there, mate. I'll have that big fat one away for a start.
Come on, out.
Oh, easy, Squire. Mind the coat.
Leave it. When you're peckish, pick up a penguin.
If you call Autoglass as soon as a chip appears, we can come to you and usually repair the windscreen without replacing it. We inject our special resin, and in just 30 minutes, the result is almost invisible, and the windscreen's strong again. And not only that, if you fully comp, most insurance companies will cover it, and it won't affect your no claims bonus. So an Autoglass repair is usually free. Don't wait until it's too late. Call us now or book online.
Autoglass repair, Autoglass replace. Zazu condoms. Fun, sexy, safe.
Attention. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industry.
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Sorry about that. All right. Okay, let me see what ads Kibo got. Taco Bell, Caliente, Cantina, Chicken Menu, Apple App Store, Pediasure, Wingstop, SHRM Law Firm, Monster Hunter Wilds, Expedia presents Get the Shot of the UK, Dr. Pepper Blackberry, and IKEA's Goodnight Clip. Nice. Ooh, see, got Disney World and Xbox. Huh. Well, ain't that a combination? Anyway. A paint bucket of frosting? I hate that looks soft.
So, like, I hope that's enough.
I don't know how much that is. 35 pounds?
And I think I've been kind of figuring it out.
Okay, does that look crazy or does it look artful? It's kind of like rustic looking.
That's like a wedding vibe, right? It's like the barn vibe.
This is the stucco facade that no one on House Hunters wants.
They want crown molding, though.
And then once they're done, they go into the fridge for storage.
Coke, fuck. I know what you meant, see, but goddamn, I didn't know you were that. I didn't know you were that thirsty. You should have said so. I actually genuinely didn't do that on purpose. Oh my god. Diet cock. That's a new one for me. That tickled my funny bone for sure. Anyway. Let's get back to the video. Okay.
The only one that seems to be presenting a problem is the tiny cake, because I'm afraid that if I use my big metal scraper on it, it'll just like fall over. So I've been using a piping bag, but unfortunately the frosting is kind of drooping off of it.
Who knew that it would be the 4-inch one that would be my downfall?
So my new plan is to just go at it with my hands.
Like, what if I built it a fortress of frosting and then squished it inside?
We'll call it the Fortress of Solitude.
Yes, I'm going to caress the frosting onto the cake.
Yep. We're gonna caress. We're just gonna caress the frosting all over the cake. Just to prevent the 4-inch cake from falling over.
All right, guys, it's time for a rebrand. We're not selling lipsticks anymore. We're selling hand-massaged frosting. It's my new merch item.
And once the frosting is on, we can try to shape it by shaving off the excess.
Okay.
That's not bad.
And then use the metal tools to, you know, make it look artsy.
It looks like a bandaged head.
I was gonna say it looks like the Invisible Man.
Okay, so with that, we are done building and frosting all of our tiers. So the only thing that's left to do is to put them all on top of each other and build our final cake, which we're gonna do tomorrow because we spent all day doing this. So good night again, and see you in the morning, which is right now. Now, how we stack the tiers is actually pretty important because, as Ro let us know, no matter how much good baking we've done, if we don't have the right support, the cake might not survive.
Yep. Welcome back. See? I hope you have. I hope you've got your diet cock. I hope you're enjoying that diet cock. Oh, I still can't get enough of that. Oh, it's too damn funny. Anyway.
Now for structure. Let's talk structure.
As we mentioned, we have a cake board at the bottom of.
Wait. I just thought of something. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. I tried, okay? I tried.
Each tier, which sneakily has like a little circle cut out at the center. So what we're gonna do is use a Big Mama dowel or big stick.
This is probably the most dangerous part.
And essentially thread all the layers.
It's immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
You know what? Kibo, you should be very disappointed in that joke. I know. You should be very disappointed in that joke. I know. And yeah, chat. Dear. Look at the deer. Anyway.
Onto it. We're also going to be using complementary smaller dowels in each individual tier, which we're going to be measuring to the height of our tiers, chopping, business, and then sticking in.
And the reason you do that is because when you stack on the other layer on top, the dowels will support the cake board.
Okay.
So that your cakes don't just kind of like squish into each other.
Yeah, they don't end up like stacking cakes. And what we found on the internet is that you should use the diameter of the cake divided by 2 number of dowels in each respective tier. I have like a large wad of frosting right here.
How did that get there?
I don't even know. It's like very early on in the day. And now we do this 7 more times. Woo!
I'm melting. Do 7 more times? Oh boy. This is gonna be fun. Yep, the bottom would be flat from like 50 pounds on top of it. Yeah. No, that's fair. That is totally fair. Just make sure the cake maintains its shape. You gotta have the dowels and support structure and shit.
It's a minty surprise. It seems like it should get easier as you keep going because the cakes get smaller. Shark bait, ooh ha ha. But handling like a tower of cakes is kind of terrifying, especially when the top layer will just not cooperate. It's not heavy enough, so gravity's not like doing that much work right now.
No, this is your final boss, huh?
Oh,
I'm like
God.
literally screwing. I'm literally screwing the top on. I should have known it would come to this. All right, I think that's on. It looks like I'm a man. It looks like the Michelin Man, but a cone. And together, it's coming in at an impressive 47 inches tall, which means that the frosting is accounting for a full 15 inches of height. In fact, that might be the most impressive part.
It looks like the Burj Khalifa.
I mean, it's basically the Burj Khalifa.
It's the Burj Khalifa of cakes. I hate that I can see it. Michelin Man missed everything but leg day. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good Michelin Man leg.
Of cakes.
I'll
So
give you that.
It's the Burj Khalifa. Yeah, nailed it in the corner.
not terrible. Not the worst. We still have our cupcake that needs to go on top, and also some decorations that we bought, but this is pretty close to its final form. Update, the top 3 cakes are leaning pretty heavily to the left, so
no.
it is living up to its inspo of the leaning Sleeping Beauty cake. We're gonna try and make a little shim out of cake board and put it right here, because it's this layer that's like leaning them all over.
That actually is doing something.
So can you cut that off and put a flower there?
Yeah!
Flower it, baby!
While we were stacking them, we tried to put our cakes on as evenly as possible, but they're still wanting to lean.
All right, now it's this way.
What if we shim right here?
Right in the front?
Yeah.
It's like we're feeding a monster.
Oh, God.
It seems like the shims are helping, but I still think we'd better add our finishing touches fast. Ty, you film the whole time. In case it falls, we need every camera on it. So we're gonna stick our Franken cupcake on top, as well as a little custom cat bat cake topper. He's roosting.
He's looking pretty good, Safiya.
Leaning pretty heavily left. That cake is Mark's reborn. I hate how good that joke is.
We also ransacked a local Joann's, so we have some spooky flowers, ribbons, and buttons that we can stick on there as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it's cute as hell. And with our extra decorations, it's kind of giving off a sweet but ghoulish vibe, which I'm liking a lot. It is, even with our shims, sort of continuing to lean this general direction. Right now, I think with all of these sort of like spooky decorations, it's sort of Tim Burton-esque. It is looming over the ground. Now, we're getting pretty close to actually tasting our Franken cake, and we've been coordinating with Rosanna to have her come over so we can reveal our creation to her and she can try it with us. However, we're all pretty terrified that this cake is gonna fall over before she gets here, so I'm just gonna hold it, just to be safe. I'm literally just babysitting this cake right now.
You're babysitting a cake? Out of fear that it might fall over. Look, completely justified, okay? The fear is completely justified. But you could have just, like, added another couple of shims or something. I'm not an expert, okay? Good God.
Now, 11 minutes, Rose says.
I think this cake has made us its bitch.
Okay, guys, Rosanna's here. Hey, Ro.
Hi, Ro.
Welcome to our clean house.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Hi, Rosanna.
I'm also nervous.
Rosanna, I'm nervous. I'm holding this cake for dear life.
We've done everything we need to do with this thing, so it's time to see what she thinks as our baking guru. This is our extreme house makeover thing. Move that bus.
Move that curtain.
Move that curtain. There you go.
Oh my God. This is taller. It's taller than me. It is literally taller than me. This is amazing.
Well, it's sitting on a
I
table,
see the
but
cake plates, and this is, oh my God, this is gorgeous. Oh, you did the cupcake on the top.
Yeah.
Amazing, little bear.
Rosanna.
Oh, my, are you holding it together?
At this point, yes.
At
My
this
hand
point,
is really
yes.
crampy, but it's here and you're here, so I'm happy. But I think to actually slice it, we're gonna have to disassemble it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had that feeling.
We're moments away from disaster.
Now, people actually do this with normal tiered cakes, like you have to take it apart to eat it. So I think it's in our best interest to deconstruct it now.
Yep.
Look at all this support. Nice job, you guys.
We did our best.
If you didn't do support, you wouldn't even have got to here.
And once the cake is completely and safely disassembled, we can actually cut some slices out of them and try them.
Oh my gosh, this is very dense.
You do have to use some muscle to cut these bad boys.
I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking.
Her hand is shaking, yeah.
The bottom layer.
Careful. Okay.
Bro.
Okay, you got it.
Don't scare me like that. But the cross sections of the slices are coming out looking pretty bomb.com.
Prettybomb.com, of course. Of course you had to make that joke, but yeah, that cross section actually looks pretty good.
Yes.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
That looks so good.
Except for the poor angel's food cake, which seems to have gotten squished. I think the angel food may have just absorbed frosting. It looks like just
look how thin it got. Look how thin it got. It's like this.
So
probably because they're premixed cakes. Yeah, that's true. Look, they tried their best. Okay. I will at least give them that. I'll give them that.
With all of our slices sliced, it's taste test time. Taste the rainbow, if you will. Now, Ro actually doesn't know what's in any of these cakes.
No.
So I'm interested to see what you think the layers taste like. So we're gonna taste all of our tiers before we try our Franken cupcake.
Look at this. We got every flavor in there.
That happened so fast.
That happened so fast. Starting with our 18-inch Hardy Traditional tier.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's amazing.
It's really good.
That's so good. What the hell?
Really good.
What do you taste?
I can see this is like some funfetti.
Don't look.
Yep.
Any flavors coming out at you?
The aftertaste is chocolate.
For me, I taste peanut butter carrot only.
Really?
Yeah, there's peanut butter. That's a
Yeah.
peanut butter cake at the bottom. That's why it's so messed up, because I put too much peanut butter in there. Regardless if this one tastes more like chocolate or like peanut butter, it's pretty good, and Tyler agrees.
That is awesome. You went ham with the peanut butter, and it's paying dividends.
Overall, a lot of the
Dang
sections of the
dividends.
Franken-cake
Let's
do
go.
actually taste really good. In particular, the 14-inch Spice and Everything Nice tier is a real winner.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They're really well together.
Those are amazing. That one's so good. It's kind of just like a cocktail of holiday goodness.
Oh, it just tastes like Christmas.
It's like you just shotgunned a gingerbread house.
Oh yeah. And despite all of the headaches it's caused me, the 4-inch tier is also quite nice.
Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, that one's pretty good. The flavors aren't 100% on the same power level as each other,
Pineapple's one of my favorite flavors. I didn't taste it at all.
but what you can taste tastes pretty good. I think what I tasted was the cookies and cream and the cherry frosting, actually. Now, as for the rest of the tiers, there are a couple that are not bad, but flavor-wise are a little uneven, like our 16-inch pastry filler tier.
Damn. You would think that one would be good, but I guess it's kind of lopsided, so
Whoa, strawberry.
Oh.
Lemon, or is that lemon? It's not strawberry. No, it's not strawberry. Lemon?
I agree with Ro.
Whoa,
Strawberry, then lemon, then nothing.
all lemon.
The 10-inch chicken sandwich-looking tier is also a bit questionable.
Oh my, what is that?
Okay, it's not terrible.
Is this a what?
Tell
It's
them they're a
weird.
little
With the
weird.
primary
Yeah.
taste ending up being the caramel cake and the eggnog frosting.
A lot of eggnog. I take that back. A lot of imitation rum.
Caramel. Lots of caramel. Eggnog.
She's right.
Ro has had a moment of clarity.
She's right.
What?
Yeah.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Shut up!
Yep.
Yes, Star
You
Baker.
got the eggnog.
What? Star Baker.
I don't even know what she's talking about.
Star Baker.
The other tier that's sort of confusing is the 6-inch fruit, coffee, and matcha in the morning cake.
Whoa. Whoa. Orange leaf. Something earthy.
Actually, it's growing on me. I actually kind of like the combo. I think it started off kind of good, then it got kind of bad, and now it's okay. Like, I went through an emotional arc with it, I would say. But I'm not sure that Ro likes it.
I was like, orange? Whoa, what's happening?
But since Tyler's on my side,
The matcha's not bad. I would actually say that was my favorite part of it.
I think we're outvoting Ro 2-1 and putting it in the middle category instead of sliding it down to our third category, the cacophonous flavor combinations.
It's like, blah, blah, blah.
Unfortunately, our flavors found in a tropical climate tier ended up being kind of strange.
Damn. Oh no, looks like the tropical flavor tier is not gonna do so hot. I imagine.
That one tastes the most like a mashup cake of all of them so far.
Okay.
Ro does not like it.
Ro has an aversion to mint.
Do you need your water?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right here.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh my gosh.
We broke Ro.
Now, I don't think it tastes like orange juice and toothpaste, but I might just have a high mint tolerance. I do not hate it nearly as much as Ro does.
I hate it.
Because Tyler hates it too.
Well, that's weird. What is that? That's almost like a lotion.
Maybe that's why I like
It's almost like a lotion. Oh no. Oh god, that is bad when something in that flavor combination tastes like lotion. No, lotion is not a flavor you should be eating. Oh yeah, we forgot the hand lotion cake. Oh, that makes sense. God damn it.
liked it. Now, this cake is not alone in
Pull
this
up our
category.
bootstraps, oil up a couple of asses, and do a little plowing of our own.
He puts the lotion on the skin. Oh, hey babe, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh no, of course, we forgot the hand lotion cake. But that is not a flavor you're supposed to eat. Good God.
Saf is noping out right now.
As the 8-inch lusty tier is also not great.
This is weird.
Yeah.
I thought this was gonna be romantic cake.
That is weird. That one's weird.
Chocolate's supposed to put you in the mood. This is not putting you in the mood.
The cinnamon is the primary cause of Rose.
Oh, it's the cinnamon. I've been here a while. I know, babe. I know. It's just something I have to do. You know, it happens. But damn, it's always a cinnamon. Gotta cut back on the cinnamon at least a little bit.
Is undoing.
The aftertaste is so cinnamony and so like.
But underratedly, I think the champagne flavor is the one taking it to Funky Town.
Look a little boozy.
So the overall taste is like a spicy Jell-O shot.
I'm gonna call this cake the choker.
But hopefully the Franken cupcake can wash that away. Now, Ro actually doesn't know that it's a Franken flavor. All right, Ro, can I feed this to you?
Oh no, I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little scared. I am a little scared of this freaking cupcake flavor.
I don't want you to see it.
Okay, I'm closing my eyes.
So let's see if she can give us an unbiased taste.
What is it?
What does it taste like?
Oh, I don't know. It's really mild, nice, and I can't put a finger on it. All the flavors are hanging out.
All right, Saf, do you want to tell Ro?
Okay.
It's impossible to guess.
What it actually is all of these batters mixed together.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's the Franken cupcake.
Oh my gosh, it didn't actually taste bad.
After
I'm gonna vanish for a bit as I'm edit something. I'll pop in time to time. Okay, babe. Thank you for letting me know. I love you. I love you so much. Alright. Franken cupcake actually didn't taste that bad. Huh.
After trying it
Like
myself,
that
I think that Ro is right. It's definitely not bad. To me, it tasted like vanilla, cinnamon, and lemon, but like a little deeper. A little, not too sweet. And Tyler is actually a pretty big fan.
Oh, it is good. Oh, I got the lemon.
Lemon, right?
There's lemon in there. I'm tasting a little bit of matcha.
There is like a depth to the flavor.
Yeah, I think it's matcha.
Why am I saying that like I know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah.
Ro and I know.
It does. Just as a final test, we also mashed up pieces of our cake into a single spoonful or Frankenbite, which Tyler tried and seemed to like.
Oh, what is it? It's everything. But I love it. I'm sensing nutmeg. Nutmeg, mint, and maybe a little lemon.
So there you have it. It tastes like something and a hint of lemon. So with a pretty definite sugar crash inbound, that is our Franken wedding cake. Now I'm guessing this video is not gonna end up being short, but regardless, it won't actually reflect just how many hours this cake actually took to make. I think all in, it probably took about 72 waking hours of egg cracking, hand mixing, frosting, and moving things in and out of industrial freezers.
Did anyone see that?
But in the end, I think we came out with one heck of a cake. I'm not sure this thing is gonna make a cameo at our wedding, mostly because our hands have been all up in it. I can't promise you I haven't touched every part of this cake. So it probably wouldn't be kosher to give it to our guests, but we now have frozen Franken cake and frankly ingredients for years.
Yay! You've got yourself some frozen Franken cake for later, and all the cake ingredients you ever need for years to come. That's there's got to be moral to this story, right? Probably don't ever mix all of your cake flavors into one cake, or try to make like a tiered system of multiple different flavored cakes. I don't know.
So there will be many future sugar crashes to be had by us and our hardworking team at the hands of our creation. Once again, a huge thank you to Ro, our baking sensei, without whom this Franken cake would have become a Russian nesting doll. And also a huge thank you to Tyler for agreeing to get all of our cake smashing impulses out now and not on our wedding day.
That's probably a good idea.
That was horrible. All right, we're not doing that again.
No.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. A big shout out to Rachel for watching. Thanks for watching, Rachel. And we will see you guys next time.
Whew, that's fun. Separate each tier, cake, feudalism. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Oh god, I need to find yeah, we need to find Rosanna Piancino, is that it? Yeah, these ones. Her channel. Cutie Mark. Nerdy Nummies. Let's do. I think it's this one. The My Little Pony cupcakes from 2013. Ooh. Okay. I think we could do this one. 2013. That's not bad. Love her honestly a lot like Babish. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Okay, that was kind of.
Hey guys, it's Ro. Welcome to another Nerdy Nummies.
Oh my god, this looks vintage. Chat, I know this is from 2013, but god, this is old. Old YouTube, so comfy and safe. Yeah, I can absolutely tell.
Today I'm going to be making something that has been requested forever, and I'm so happy to be finally doing it. I got so many requests for something My Little Ponies. Today I'm going to be making rainbow cupcakes and decorating them My Little Pony style. Before we get started...
Also, we're seeing this through a CRT filter, so it looks even more vintage. Yeah. That's the best part. Seeing all of this through a CRT filter. And it makes the quality look even better, even when it's in 480p.
I just want to say this cute little apron was made by Huckleberry Baby. She makes a lot of retro style aprons, and she's made all my geeky aprons.
Nice.
The Doctor Who one, the Tetris one, and now my Baroni Pony Cutie Pie apron.
Aww.
All right, let's get started. The things we will need for rainbow cupcakes will be vegetable oil, big mixing bowl, white cake mix so that we can dye it different colors, water, and 4 eggs. Remember?
Oh, God. Remember when eggs were cheap and plentiful in 2013? God, those were the days. You know what's funny? I literally went grocery shopping today. A whole batch of them, like a whole baker's dozen. It cost me like $6. So, yeah, that's probably gonna be the last time I'm buying eggs for a while. Oh, she's mainly gonna be using the egg whites. Okay, that makes sense.
We're just gonna be using the egg whites. Now let's put it all together.
Yay! I love her enthusiasm. Eggs too rich for my blood. Yeah.
My little brownie, raw, 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 raw.
I love her spirit. Okay, I'll give her that. Just raised chickens.
Now you're gonna mix for 2 minutes. It's not plugged in.
Oh no, it wasn't plugged in. Oh, that's the last thing you need to happen during a video. Come on, plug it in, damn it.
Electricity helps. Where's my electricity, magical My Little Pony, when you need her? Useless. Just useless. Oh, God.
There you go. There you go. You got it. You got it. There you go.
Once your batter is all mixed, you're going to be dyeing it the colors of the rainbow. So what I did is I got 6 bowls, they're plastic bowls, and 6 spoons so that the cleanup will be really, really easy. And we've got food coloring dye. We have red, yellow, orange, green, blue, and purple. Separate the cake mix evenly into each bowl. Just eyeball it. All right, I'm going to start with purple. Squeeze it a little in. Take your spoon. Mix it up. Oh, look at that. The cake batter is turning this really pretty purple. That's what we want.
Ooh.
We just finished dyeing all of our cake dough. Look at that. Rainbow. Now you're going to start with purple. You're going to take a little, like a half a scoop, half a scoop.
Yeah.
Put it on the bottom, and I've just lined this cupcake tray with little paper liners. You don't technically need them, but I like them because it makes it non-messy to clean up. Not very messy.
Probably a good idea.
Ta-da! As you can see, we have purple in all of our cupcake trays. Now you are going to do half a scoop of blue, and then green, and then yellow, and then orange, and then top it off with red.
Oh, okay. I can see the vision. I can see the vision here. It's a lot of cake batter to work with. So that's what Twilight Sparkle looks like as a group. Also, this purple cupcake mix reminds me of this.
Once you've got all the rainbow batter in your little cupcake trays, like so, you're just going to gently tap, 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 tap on the table. I'm sorry, that's kind of loud. And it will settle, and you don't need to worry about the dyes intermixing. They just don't do it. I don't know what the science is, but they don't intermix. They will stay separate. And then you're going to heat your oven to 350 and bake for 20 minutes. And ta-da! You will have rainbow cupcakes. Once your cupcakes are done baking and they're fresh out of the oven, make sure they've had plenty of time to cool. We're just going to open it up, pull down the wrapper. Ooh, so pretty! And then we're going to break it in half so you can see what it will look like on the inside. Oh, so cool.
That doesn't look too bad. That actually looks kind of good.
Cool. Now we are going to decorate and frost our cupcakes. Each little pony has 2 cupcakes. One of them we're going to decorate as a cutie mark, and the other one we're going to stick them on the back. These little ponies I got in a set at Toys R Us, and I'll put a link down below if you're interested in getting that set. They're so cute. You can put it on cupcakes as a decoration, and afterwards you can play with them. They are toys. This is vanilla buttercream frosting. I've pre-dyed them different colors to be My Little Pony colors. You can make them whatever colors you'd like. Let's see.
Thank God the jar she has behind her are already full. Yeah, thank goodness for that.
Now that we've got all of our cupcakes frosted, we are going to make the cutie decorations. And you can use anything that's moldable. You can use Starburst or Laffy Taffy, but I'm going to be using fondant today.
Oh, alright. Fondant doesn't sound too bad. A lot of detail. A lot of detail in some of these pieces. Ooh. Yeah, the Rainbow Dash one is a bit labor intensive. Fondant has terrible texture, but it's really easy to work with and hold its shape. Yeah. I mean, it's something at the very least.
Now we've got all of our cutie mark cupcakes done. I added little sprinkle confetti for Pinkie Pie because I thought she likes to party and that's really, really cute.
Yeah.
All these guys are all done, and now you're going to take your ponies and stick them on the back one. I put these in the freezer for just a little bit so they'd be really, really firm and the ponies wouldn't drown in frosting. Very important. Don't drown the ponies.
Yes, very important to keep that in mind.
Ta-da! All of the My Little Pony cupcakes are all finished. Thank you guys for suggesting these. I know that I've been meaning to do a My Little Pony something for a very long time, and this is the first time that I got to make rainbow cupcakes on Nerdy Nummy Show. Yum, 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 yum. If you have any other suggestions for any other naughty nummies, please let me know. Leave me a comment down below, and I will do my best to make them happen. Okay, thanks you guys. Bye-bye.
Aww.
My little pony, friendship, friendship, my little pony. Row, 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 row. What are you wearing? I don't know. I read books. Me, 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 me.
That was pretty good. Pinkie Pie wouldn't mind drowning in frosting. Dash has PTSD from a similar situation, though. Oh, I hate that you're right on both counts. Okay, let me check out the Japanese vending machines video here. See what I mean, chat? It always does this. They always do this. It's like they skip.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, we're going to be visiting some of the most unique vending machines in Tokyo. Yes, that's right. We're heading back to Japan, and we're going to be hitting up their vending machines.
Yup. God damn it. God. I really just made that sound after she mentioned Japan. Oh God, what the hell is wrong with my brain? Used panties and Fiji water all in the same convenient place. I hate that you're right. See? I hate that you're right, man. Oh God, okay. Okay, let's give it a watch.
Hard. Now, for some context, there are a ton of vending machines in Japan. Like, they are everywhere. And they mostly sell convenient items like hot and cold coffee and tea, water, and sports drinks for people to grab on the way to school or work, or in our case, to fend off jet lag.
Yeah.
Apparently, Japan has the highest vending machine per capita rate, with one machine for every 23 people.
Japan, chill out with the vending machines, okay? I understand that the convenience factor, but like, chill out, please, for our sake, all right? You have enough. You have more than enough.
Which isn't really a stat I thought existed until right now, but it makes sense because it almost feels like you're outnumbered when you're there. And people have mentioned that these 5 million some vending machines can make up to 7 trillion yen per year, which is about $70 billion.
$70 billion? God damn. What the fuck? I had no idea that Japanese vending machines make up to $70 billion per year. Holy fuck. I know I'm never gonna have the money for it, okay? But I'm just like, could I low-key like get some residuals from one of these bad boys? Just a little bit. You can cut me like 50, 25% even. I don't care. I know there's cans of coffee you can get that basically have thermite in them. You open it and it instantly heats up. I'm not sure if having thermite in your coffee is a good idea, but I mean, if it's able to heat up, it's something, I guess.
And I will say that on our Japan trip last year, we definitely partook in many of the vending machines stationed around Tokyo, especially because of how convenient they are if you have a Passmo or Suica card for the subway. You can just get whatever you want, whenever you want. However, it was only after our trip that we discovered how many different kinds of vending machines there are, like ones that sell hot foods like pizza, fresh produce, mystery electronics, snails in a can.
Snails in a can? Okay.
There's even a vending machine restaurant with no people in it. It's just a room full of hot food vending machines. So in light of all of that, we've scouted out 4 interesting vending machines in Tokyo to visit while we're there. All right.
Damn, they got to Gary. Oh no.
Right. To Tokyo
They got Gary.
we go. So obviously the first step to getting to our Japanese vending machines was to fly to Japan. Now in Tokyo, we stayed at a hotel in the Shinjuku area, which has like a giant train station that served as a hub for us to get all over the place in Tokyo. It's a really big station. I think you can take a train within the station to another part of the station.
Huh? You could take a train within the station to another part of... I know what you said, but my brain is just trying to process. You know what I mean? It's just like, you can take a train in the station. You can take a train in the station just to get to another part of the station. And I'm just like, you could just walk there if you really wanted to. You know, you could just walk there. Oh, okay.
And our vending machine adventure day was like our 3rd day in Japan, so needless to say, we were a little jet-lagged, but excited to explore. All right, so we are right now here in Shinjuku Park near our hotel, and we are ready to set off on our vending machine excursion. Yay! Our first vending machine was one that we had seen written about online that contains a couple of interesting food items and is located in the Kichijoji area. Kichijoji? Does that sound right? I feel like this video is just going to be full of me saying Japanese locations pretty badly.
And me trying to say those Japanese locations correctly and probably getting them wrong. Yeah.
Mediocrely.
Yeah, so just be prepared for that. So let's do this. I could probably use a coffee from like a normal vending machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hit one of those first.
Multiple.
Yeah, that's a win. So we hopped on the subway heading west to get to our first vending machine. Now, Kichijoji is a semi-residential but very cool and desirable area that's a little outside the center of Tokyo that, besides having many shopping alleyways and boutique restaurants, is also the home to some very scenic parks that house many interesting vending machines. All right, so we are here at Inogashira Park.
Inokashira Park. Inokashira Park.
Yes.
Yes?
Perfect.
Okay, we got it right. Thank God. Ooh, validation. We needed that today.
Nailed it. Yes. With Rin, who is a Japanese YouTuber and Lolita model who helped us out last year with our Tokyo makeover. And she is here to help us identify what unique things we shall be eating from these vending machines. And maybe eating a couple herself? I don't know, I won't put pressure. But maybe she wants to try one or two.
Yeah.
Now, there are a lot of vending machines in this park, but one that's caught my attention in particular is this one that has canned bread in it. I mean, once I heard of canned bread, I was like, I need it. That baby needs.
Wow, they have it. Canned bread. Fuck, I was just typing that. Beat you to the punch.
Needs it too. We all need it. Now, canned bread is something that I didn't think actually existed outside of SpongeBob. Like, it's in that one episode where Squidward goes to the grocery store and is like amazed to find it. So when I heard about the opportunity to eat canned bread IRL, I had to go for it. And inside that same machine, there's also grasshopper
and hornet larva.
Ugh. Hornet larva? Hornet larva? Why would you eat that? Why? Oh God, why? Dude, is Japan actually just Bikini Bottom? I don't know. I honestly don't know at this point. It could be. It could be, but I'm not entirely sure.
Hornet larva. Now, to clarify, the hornet larva are for eating, not for like growing into your own colony of hornets.
I mean, that was kind of a given already, but like, why would anyone eat hornet larva? Oh, wow. Oh. I'm okay. Oh.
But besides seeming like a sort of interesting snack, I was very intrigued by the idea that this vending machine like paired these two things together. So up first, we purchased our bread.
Okay, so it says pan-can because
hornets are evil, feast upon their young. Look, see, if I was a braver soul, I probably would. I probably would take up the opportunity to eat hornet larva, but I'm not. So it is what it is, I guess.
Pan is bread in Japanese, and can is, C-A-N, so pan
very
kan.
simple, okay.
And then this one, it has a little dad joke down here. It says caramel no panda, and it's pan because of bread and panda.
So we decided to get the strawberry flavored bread for 550 yen, or about $5. Oh, it's light actually. It sounded so heavy, but it feels so light. I like that it says for emergency snack on the bottom right. And then we had to purchase the insects. Now we decided to go for the hornet larva over the grasshoppers. I think besides sounding more unusual, the hornet larva were also more expensive. So those were the ones I wanted. What can I say? I have expensive taste. This way, right?
No, the other way. Back
the other way.
Yeah.
I'm nailing this, you guys.
Expensive taste.
Oh, I'm so glad it's in stock. Now, I didn't know this beforehand, but as Rinrin read, like on the signs on the machine, apparently people eat hornet larva for its like nutritional benefits.
For morning energy or noon energy or night energy, 24 hours.
Wow, sounds like a 5-hour energy. It sounds like something Chris Traeger would eat.
I know, I agree. The store next door actually offered toothpicks to spear the larva, so we grabbed a couple and then found a place in the park to sit down and try our goodies. All right, so shall we start with the bread in a can or the hornet larva?
Bread, please.
Yeah, good idea. Definitely start with the canned bread, because canned bread definitely sounds like it's a lot more appetizing compared to hornet larva. Oh,
it smells really good.
Oh, it smells great, actually. Oh, look at it. I mean, it is just kind of can-shaped bread.
It was like air sealed, right?
What are we thinking, chat? Larva or bread? Nah, at this point, I'm taking the bread. Fuck the hornet larva. I want the bread.
Yeah.
It's like our Casper mattress.
I almost expected it to like expand once I took it out of the wrapper, but it stayed the same cylindrical shape. It's like the Leaning Tower of
pan in a can. It was quite squishy though. It's kind of fluffy actually. And it was kind of like laced with like a strawberry marbling throughout.
Oh.
Did you just split in half?
Yeah, it felt like a croissant.
It does kind of look like a croissant. There's sort of like air holes in there, you know what I mean?
It's a cronut, guys.
Oh, this is what everyone's been waiting for.
So after a lot of lead up,
all right, cheers.
Cheers.
It was time for us to actually eat the bread.
I really like it. It's jam. There's jam in here.
It kind of tastes like Fruity Pebbles.
Really? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
It has the texture of a croissant, but the flavor of a Fruity Pebble. I like it.
And I wasn't the only one who liked it.
The pigeons are en route, guys. They want this.
Of course. Of course you had to bring the pigeons into this. Just let them know that, like, hey, we're having some bread. You guys want a piece? Of course.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is like their jam, literally. It was like almost a pun.
How dare you?
It was like close to a pun, I think.
Close to a pun.
I just said the word jam.
Tyler also tried the bread.
Oh yeah. Squidward is right.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
It definitely tasted good, but it was really more of a strudel in a can or like a Danish in a can versus like the plain bread in a can that I imagine the Squidwardian version to be. But this
Yeah, that's probably what it is. And honestly, this is probably what Squidward had in that episode. But I don't know. Maybe it had like a maybe the canned bread had like a generic flavoring in there. I'm not entirely sure, but I at least get the joke.
This is probably more of a desirable product.
Looks really good.
No, this
actually,
makes
for canned
sense
bread.
as a
Right.
snack, actually.
I would too.
And it makes sense to be in a park.
You know what? I really think I think I would try that. I would really try that canned bread. That looks really good.
I feel like you could just take this on a picnic.
So after the bread, it was time to taste the hornet larva.
I think I've slowly roped Rinrin into trying the hornet larva. She's holding a toothpick, so she can't turn back now.
Oh. 4-minute warning. Okay. Thank you for letting us know, Kibo. Much appreciated. Oh God, we got hornet larva. Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
Those groans that you're hearing is Rinrin being skeptical.
Subtitle, Rinrin groaning.
Now, I wasn't exactly expecting the larva to be quite so soggy, but when I sniffed them, they smelled okay.
Actually, it kind of doesn't smell that bad. It kind of smells like a, sort of like a soy sauce, like a saltiness.
Yeah.
Which Rinrin confirmed when she read the ingredients.
There is soy sauce.
Oh.
There is the hornet larva, some sugar, and soy sauce. That's it.
So there was some stuff in there to soften the blow.
That's a juicy one. Look at that. Cheers.
Pizza time.
Yeah, at this point, I would probably prefer having pizza in a can as opposed to hornet larva. I will admit, Chad, even though I'm sitting down, I've eaten insects before. They're actually pretty good, but the texture is weird. I have not eaten insects myself, so I can't necessarily confirm, but I can kind of see it. I'm willing to admit, Chad, I'm getting a little lightheaded. Even though I'm sitting down. Oh boy.
Did you just fake out eating it?
She didn't eat it? Rinrin's betrayal aside, my first reaction was that it was honestly not all that bad.
Imagine eating a chicken wing whole with the bone. Eating a chicken wing whole with the bone. Oh God. Oh God. Okay.
What I'll say is I can't tell it's a bug. It actually does taste a lot like the fermented soybean kind of thing.
Oh,
It
yeah?
kind of feels like that, where it's kind of like a chewy bean.
Rinrin and I had been talking earlier about how it kind of smelled like natto, which is a slightly slimy fermented soybean dish, and it kind of tasted like that too.
I see.
Do you want it, Rinrin?
I'm just so scared because I'm allergic to bees.
Oh, yeah.
So,
You shouldn't eat it,
I
yeah.
licked it.
Yeah, you know what? it's probably not a good idea for her to eat it since she's allergic to bees. Yeah, just don't eat it, just to be safe. Bro, the cum beans. God damn it. See, I hate that you called them cum beans, man. They're called natto. Oh, shit.
Ren, you didn't tell us.
I forgot.
So Tyler ate it in her
okay.
stead.
Oh, it's good.
And weirdly, he was into it.
Oh, I like that. I want to get the...
Oh, no, Tyler. No, Tyler, you're... Okay. He's not gay. Probably not just into baked goods. He's a freak. Oh, Tyler's a certified freak for sure.
Big guy.
All right, so Tyler found like a straight up full-on hornet in there. That's not a larva. That's just a hornet mama.
A little crunchier. It's like really good.
And apparently he liked that too.
It's good, dude. It's like right up there with the bread. It's like jerky almost. It's good.
I don't know how to react to you right now.
Why?
Because I agree.
This Tyler's not into cake, but he is freaky. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
I agree with you that it's like not that bad.
You're not making it up?
But I wouldn't call it good. I feel like he was either hamming it up for the camera, or maybe we were like feeling the...
Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Please. Please don't go away.
In 1991, the supersonic hero was born. Today, still wanted the world over, he works as part of a crack team, united in the fight against evil. If you have what it takes, and if you can afford them, you too can join the Sonic Team.
Hey, give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, and we're having dinner with my boss, all right?
Like that. Shake. Like that. Shake. Like that.
Hey, you look great.
Thanks.
A little overdressed for a barbecue.
Ford Focus.
What?
Nothing cheap.
Enough room to get yourself into anything.
Respect the pouch! Respect it!
Ouch. Hey. This is for those ready to hit the road.
Hit the road. This is for the long way.
Long way home.
This
is for those who want to widen their horizons. This is for the passing lane. This is for right now.
right now.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement and lease a Grand Prix GT for as low as $275 a month for 39 months. Call for important details.
This is for me.
For me.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement.
This is for me.
It was almost lunchtime, and Paddington thought he'd stop for a sandwich. I've always had marmalade, thought Paddington. Maybe I ought to try something different. Really rather good. Hello, would you like some? Oh dear. I think you'd better come with me. Squeezy Marmite. Sandwiches need never be dull.
Sorry about that. Welcome back from the break. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, I just realized we were ad break Let's Play. Yeah, I just realized we were redeeming the Let's Play ad break and not the desktop scene one. That's both on me and Kibo. Our mistake, honestly. Also, I got some broccoli defrosting in the microwave, so I got that. Okay, let's see what ads did Kibo get? You got Logitech, Wingstop, Marathon gas stations, Crunch bars, X program, Quit nicotine, CarMax, $10 Tuesdays at KFC, and Universal Orlando Resorts. Excellent. And Goman. Yeah. I'm trying my best.
The energizing effects of the larva a little bit.
They're like wiggling more.
Yeah. It's a little larva. Doing great. But at that point, we had only really eaten a couple of larvae each, so that seemed unlikely. Okay, so that was vending machine stop number 1. Rin-Rin's still holding everything. Huh. So we plopped back on the train and headed over to unusual vending machine number 2.
Oh, that's I'm sorry in Japanese. Oh, okay. You know what? I learn something new every day. Gomen, and also Gomen. Gomen, chat, and also Gomen. I tried, okay? I tried with that one.
2 in Harajuku. Now, the Harajuku area is like a fashionable shopping district with many stores, boutiques, and kind of Instagram cute food locations. However, this vending machine has nothing to do with any of that. It is a super spicy vending machine, but not like Flaming Hot Cheetos or Takis spicy, like Carolina Reaper or Ghost Pepper magnitude spice.
Oh, God. No. 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 Chat, here's something you need to keep in mind whenever I bring up making a sauce and adding hot sauce into it. I'm not adding a hot sauce with this level of spice. That is too much. Even for me, that is too much for me. No fucking way. God, no. Victorian children would simply cease to exist. They really would. Oh, God. Yeah, no. I'm not having anything from this vending machine. Fuck that.
Which definitely seems entertaining, but doesn't seem very profitable or desirable as a vending machine product.
So is this where we start our mini Hot Ones interview?
Yeah, basically. Now, the machine itself is very eye-catching because there are a lot of flames and skulls on it, as well as disclaimers and instructions of what not to do with spicy stuff. Something spicy was collected. How to feel the pain is each person. Please never use it in play. Don't take this one to a love hotel. Now there...
Never take this to a love motel. Yeah, no, that's a great idea.
were so many pictures of peppers on the machine that I kind of...
Oh no, Google Translate. It's funny, okay? It's funny, Google Translate.
Thought that they might be selling like Carolina Reapers in a bag, but it turned out that they were like rice crackers in super, super spicy sauce.
Rice cakes in spicy sauce?
This is like a traditional Japanese like snack, but turned into really spicy.
After looking at our options for a while, we decided to go with the scorpion ones. It says, call the pain of the scorpion extremely spicy. It's also a little bit more expensive, so I don't know, maybe it's fancier. And this snack had a Trinidadian scorpion pepper sauce on it, which is apparently like the second spiciest pepper in the world. And it kind of ominously came in a few protective layers.
Yeah, no, that's not that's not ominous at all. That's not a sign of things to come. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. This does not bode well. Yeah. Yeah, this I don't feel good about this one.
For a second, I thought it was one of those things that like you have to like have a clerk open for you.
Right.
One thing I would like to note is that this machine was selling the same cat purses that the larva vending machine in Inogashira Park was. I don't know what's going on with the coin purses. They're just like part of the whole like canned bread, hornet larva, spicy snack.
Yeah, what's with the coin purses? I'm a little curious about that, to say the least. Sealed like a bioweapon. Yeah, I noticed.
Rotation.
They just naturally go together. That's what it is.
But regardless, we had to get a cat purse. So I bought this disgruntled-looking black cat.
Surrogate crossing for the trip?
Yeah. So with our haul in hand, we settled in and braced ourselves for the spice. All right, so Rinrin tapped out, which is definitely fair. It smells pretty spicy.
Yeah, no, that's... You know what, Rinrin? Rinrin had every right to tap out. She had every right, for sure. There's just no way in hell she was gonna try anything. Second spiciest in the world. No.
Let me see.
From the sign, we know that this is at least 1 million Scovilles of heat. And to put that in perspective, something like Tabasco sauce is supposed to be about 2,500.
Dude, Rinrin is so weak, can't back out from everything other than bread. But look, in all fairness, in all fairness to Rinrin, look, the bread was really good, okay? It's like a pastry. Let's see. Tabasco, habanero, ghost pepper, Trinidad scorpion, Carolina Reaper. Yeah, I'm in the bitch zone of spice.
Scovilles, and Tabasco is not spicy. So this thing is crazy.
The Scoville thing is like really exponential.
Scoville is the hype beast of measurements, is what I would say. We did have some...
There's the broccoli, chat. Let me go ahead and make a sauce for it somehow as well. I was gonna get Dijon mustard and barbecue sauce again, but now I'm thinking I could do... I got ranch. I got a dill ranch. I'll get that. chat. Got dill ranch, barbecue sauce, honey mustard, and habanero hot sauce, which is not really all that spicy. So...
some water nearby, and Tyler also had his own like escape route planned.
There's an ice cream place right there. That's the ice cream place we went to last year at the end of our Tokyo fashion makeover video, so I'm just gonna get that.
And without further ado, we gave it a chomp. It did hurt my mouth and make me like salivate a lot. First bite tasty, a few seconds later, a little painful.
You mean the crunch?
But I feel like Tyler was quite visibly affected. We had brought our remaining bread in a can to use as a chaser, which actually came in handy. You want the pan can?
Yay!
I'm surprised I'm still talking. How are you doing, Ty? Oh, you're hiccuping?
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, if you hiccup, then you know it's spicy. Are you having a meltdown? Tyler's having a meltdown.
What a fun passing snack.
Yeah.
Did you eat all of the pan can? It's okay, you can have it. He's worse off than I am. Should I have a second one? Go for it. So after trying it, I would say that this is more of a spicy challenge than a real food. I don't think I could eat a whole bag of them, even though I like them, which makes it kind of a weird choice for a vending machine, because I feel like you might want to try it once, but probably not do it again. Maybe that's why they have the cat purses.
Oh, I'm gonna get some ice cream.
Okay, I guess that was vending machine number 2. It destroyed Tyler, but I'm still standing. Now, having seen what happened to Tyler,
Safiya.
Rin wanted to take a go herself.
Well, itadakimasu.
Which was bold.
Rin finally took a chance at it. She finally took a bite of the spicy habanero food. So there you go. She didn't chicken out this time.
Especially since she opted to lick it, which I feel like is the worst way to go.
It's like having a hole through my tongue. Like I pierced it. It's gone.
I feel like this makes me look pretty badass, so I'm liking this.
Yes.
I'm liking everyone else. And with our taste testing, spice quelling, and I guess my peacocking done, we grabbed yet another vending machine coffee.
I'm gonna drink like 5 of these today.
I love Craft Boss. Craft Boss is boss. And headed over to vending machine number 3. Or should I say vending machines, plural, since we were really going to what has been described as a creepy vending machine corner. I am not calling it that. People call it that.
They do call it that.
Other people call it a creepy vending machine cluster. So I figured we had to go check it out ourselves. So we took the subway east to Akihabara, which is what I would describe as a busy neighborhood that is known for being a center for anime, gaming, and tech culture. It also has a lot of themed cafes, like maid cafes, as well as a ton of gachapon, or capsule machines that sell little collectibles.
Huh. Well, ain't that interesting? The one part in Japan that has gaming, tech, and anime also has a creepy vending shop corner, or vending machine corner. Oh, God. I'm not saying that there's any parallels to anything in particular, but I'm also just like, a vending machine that sells vending machines. Wait. See, that is actually a very genius business decision. No, business opportunity. That is genius. A vending machine that sells vending machines. I think the only way you could get away with selling vending machines through a vending machine is if you had like, oh God, what would you need for that? Because you can't just fit like entire vending machines into a vending machine. That's impractical. No, you would have to put the documentation for the purchase of a vending machine into the vending machine. Look on the screen, they're doing it here. Wait, what?
It's a capsule machine selling mini capsule machines.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no. My comedic timing is impeccable once again. Oh.
All right, now we just have to find the vending machine selling mini vending machines.
The creepy corner is a short walk from the station, like over a bridge and down a residential street, so we found it pretty quickly and took a little peek inside. Rinrin's freaked out a little bit.
I am. We kind of just stepped inside a bit and I already got the creepy feeling up my legs.
The corner itself is under a dilapidated-looking apartment building or house, and I think it objectively looks a little haunted. And that, I think, is why people think this is creepy. To be fair, we did come at like the exact right time of day to be freaked out, because it's like 6 p.m. and the sun is setting, so it's like...
What you...
Oh my god.
What's going on here? But the vending machines themselves do also look a little dusty, like maybe they've been abandoned.
I mean, looking at how run down this particular one is doing it for me.
And they do sell what seems to be a purposefully odd set of items, like plastic bugs.
Plastic figurines, charger, some bells.
The bells are almost the weirdest ones. It's like, don't ring those bells. There are also a lot of notes and signs that seem like they've been left behind for you to discover. Rinrin started reading one that was inside the vending machine.
Hold on.
What? What's happening?
No, it says something really gross. I don't even know if you want this in your thing.
The sign apparently says, and I'm paraphrasing here, that you can enjoy these bath salts for 650 yen, but they would not recommend sticking them up your girlfriend's butt.
What the fuck? Who would leave that sign there? These are supposed to be bath salts. Not anal beads, huh? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask anymore. This is Japan. This is just Japan. This is just Japan at this point. Oh god. They were brave enough. Yeah, they were. For sure. It's Japan. Yep. I know how it's pronounced. I'm being comedic about it, right? I'm over exaggerating. It's a bit.
Is that a concern?
What are they, like pop rock bath salts? Like, what? All right, I feel like the creepy vibe is now dissipated for some reason.
They're just trying to mess with us.
If these are ghosts, they're just horny ghosts.
If these are ghosts, these are some incredibly horny ghosts. Yeah, no, you're not wrong there.
It's fine. Now, besides the pop rock booty salts and the other random items, one of the other things that this corner is known for are like mystery box vending machines that have notes on each box.
There's like a little description on each one.
Is it dirty too?
Don't put it in your butt.
Don't put it in your butt.
Talking about, I don't want to be quoted saying this kind of stuff. Like, I don't want to be quoted for that butt thing either.
So besides that first one nook of vending machines, we also discovered a few more inlets facing the street around the corner. There's even more back here, which seemed to be filled with more just random items.
What's that sign say, Rinrin?
Well, it has a warning.
What?
Hell no. I'm coming out.
Hell no.
Hold on. It says, please don't leave your cardboard boxes here. There are actual people living here and there's a sleeping baby.
All right, I'm okay. Even though the evidence was piling up that this corner wasn't actually that creepy. All right, there's another popcorn machine back here. There are a fair amount of cardboard boxes, to be fair. The design of the place was just kind of run down and like a little funhousey. Why do I feel like I'm about to get jump scared? It's hard to tell like where the alleyways go, and once you're inside them, they're very claustrophobic, and you can kind of see between the machines, so you unexpectedly catch glimpses of people walking through the other passageways.
Hey!
I'm just like looking at Rinrin. Hey!
I thought it was like a mirror or something.
Hey, Rinrin.
Hello.
Are you trying to jump scare us right now?
Almost.
So after taking a look at our options of what we could actually buy, though there were some interesting items, I was most intrigued by the mystery boxes because, well, they're a mystery. Now, Rinrin has told us that most of the little notes that are written on these boxes are pretty inappropriate. We've found one that seems to be decently YouTube friendly.
Decently
I think it's
YouTube
about
friendly.
a comedian owing money and then running away. Why am I kind of nervous? And when I pulled it out, there was another note on the side. This feels like Escape the Night. Here's the note.
Is it the same thing?
The note actually said Happy Reiwa Era, which is the new imperial era of Japan that just started pretty recently. So if nothing else, this mystery box could only have been in there for a couple of months.
There's some words on the inside.
It's a choco bat. It looks like chocolate sticks, like thick pocky, which I...
A chocolate stick Pocky. Nice. That's a good find. That's a really good find. Weird packaging to wrap it in, but that's a good find.
I would say is a pretty normal item given all the suspense. It tastes a little stale, but it's good. I think of all the things we could have gotten, that's pretty safe.
Chocolate on your cheek.
Oh, I'm sure. There was, however, another note on the inside of the wrapping.
It's an address.
That was a little strange. We're not going to the address. We're not going to the address.
In Atami. It's so far away. It's not even Tokyo.
We're gonna keep the bats and we're gonna keep it at that.
Yep.
So in addition to our choco bats, Tyler had been just generally interested in hot food vending machines, and there happened to
Much better than Hornet Larva. We're so back, fellas. Hell yeah. We are so back from that.
be a hot popcorn machine like right there. So we bought a bag for 220 yen.
Oh, it's on.
And it basically just takes a bag of unpopped kernels, puts them into an internal microwave for about a minute or two, and then serves them to you. Oh, yep, there it is.
Ready? Oh, it's freaking hot. Okay.
There's no way of telling how long the kernels have been in there unpopped, but they tasted pretty good.
Oh, that's great. You want some popcorn?
All right.
This is a great thing to put into a vending machine.
It's really good.
Overall, my final take is that the whole creepy thing seems to be sort of like a publicity stunt to get people to come to the vending machines, and you can tell after reading a lot of the signs and notes that it's all meant to be like a big practical joke.
It's just someone's house. They're just messing with people.
That's definitely what's happening.
It's just a prank.
It's just a prank, bro. Bruh. Though I think it is a fair warning to not put bath salts up your butt. All right, so that was the creepy corner.
Yep.
It is obviously nighttime right now, but I do have one final vending machine that I wanted to visit that is nearby. It is hot ramen in a can.
Ooh.
So I was thinking we could go and get some dinner.
Yes, we're getting hot ramen next. Let's fucking go. And also, chat, I know what you like. You like them hot, raw men, don't you? Oh, God, I can't resist myself sometimes.
Exactly. So I had seen this hot ramen in a can in another Japanese vending machine video, and it seemed like a pretty solid thing to get after a day filled with exciting things, but not really things that you want to eat a lot of. So I thought it would be a fun, quick thing to grab and try out to finish out the video. Boy, was I wrong.
Oh, we lost.
Nah, hot raw Martian himbos are way better than that. I know what you mean, C, but like, it's part of the joke. It's wordplay, right? That's what I was getting at. And plus, I'm being like a little overgeneral, right? Because you never know if someone's gonna pop in here that I'm saying that you probably like hot raw men, and they're like, I do. But anyway.
Maybe. So we had been working off of this video in particular to locate the machine, which told us that it was somewhere in Akihabara, but not exactly where. However, in the background of this shot, you can see the K-Book store on the opposite corner. So I figured if we went to the K-Books in Akihabara, we would find it. But when we got there, there was no ramen in sight. It was then that I realized that this video was from 2013.
Oh, that makes sense. It's an older video that you were working off of. Well, fuck.
Which I kind of forgot was a long time ago. So probably either the K-Books or the vending machine had moved in the, like 6 years since then.
Probably.
Still determined to find some soup, we started just searching online for any clues. Okay, we've been looking for the hot ramen for a hot second. I think we might have found a lead. My original lead may not have been a lead at all. We're gonna find it. Besides that, we also tried asking one of the maids who was advertising her maid cafe on the street for pointers, while Tyler just started running around the streets by himself. The maid told us that she had never heard of a hot ramen machine, but there was a hot oden in a can machine nearby that she knew of, which is another type of Japanese soup.
Ooh, okay. A hot oden in a can. All right. Tyler is so based. I love him. Just the fact that Tyler's just running around in the streets by himself to bed. But okay, Odin. Hot Odin in a can. All right, that works.
At that same moment, hello? Tyler called me. Oh, you found it? And told me that he had found a hot Odin machine a few blocks away. Man, he must have moved fast. Where did he go? He left. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is.
Oh, he's running.
He's running. How did you find it?
I ran around the block.
I ran around the
This
block.
is such a wild quest for ramen in a can.
They're all pretty easy to find till this point.
Tyler suspects that this is the same corner that we saw in the original video. Oh, is this it?
There it is.
And it's really just that the K-Books has moved to a new location.
Oh, is this the K-Books? K-Books moved to... Okay. That makes sense.
And they've gotten rid of the ramen from the machine, and I think he might be right. So turning our attention back to the soup, which one should we get? They had either a fish ball or a beef tendon Odin.
Ooh, get the beef tendon. Get the beef tendon. Oh, that sounds good.
And we chose the beef. Ooh,
yes!
That's hot. Ooh, it's hot. Ooh, my fingers. Odin is known for having a lot of different veggies and items in it, notably daikon, which is like a type of radish. It's not really like ramen, but at that point, I was down for anything.
Surprise, it's larva.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, smells good.
These hot soup cans usually have a toothpick inside with which you eat all of the solid bits.
Oh, nice. You have a toothpick to use to eat it. That's pretty good.
Sorry, Rinrin, I've stuck my finger in it now. I think it's this that you're supposed to... Yep, there you go.
There you go.
But our toothpicks seem to have something already on it.
This is konjac.
So I ate that first.
It's supposed to be good for you.
Oh, it's good for me.
It tastes good for you?
It tastes good for me.
Got it.
Yeah. Besides that, I think you're just supposed to drink the broth. Oh, that's actually really good.
Yeah.
The broth is awesome. Which makes it hard to share with multiple people. Oh, I bit into the toothpick. So Rinrin sat this one out. We were missing some spoons, I think, a little bit. Just a little bit. I was surprised by the amount of stuff that was in there.
That's good.
Like, things just kept coming out. That one was good. I ate a fair amount of my own hair, which was mediocre.
God damn it. You can't just eat your own hair like that.
But the radish was good. And they were generally pretty solid, including this egg, which we found about 10 minutes into eating the soup. Not bad. Not bad. I wonder how long it's been in there. I didn't think about that. Overall, I would say that this soup was pretty good, and it feels hearty. I'm into it. And as a vending machine product, it makes sense if you want like a hot dinner on the go, but for us, I'm not sure it was worth all of the time we spent running around looking for it. Though I am amazed that in the end we found any hot soup in a can at all, so I guess I'm not in a position to complain. But with that, we had visited all of our unique Japanese vending machines, as well as one more normal coffee one.
Yeah.
Overall, I thought that all of the machines were pretty fun and left quite an impression. I'm not sure we fully answered the question of why they all exist, except for maybe just as a side hustle for selling cat purses, but I think they all employ some version of the be kind of out there for press purposes tactic. So even though they may not actually sell items that are desirable for everyday use, minus maybe the Odin, they do attract new customers through articles, videos, or just word of mouth. So they're sort of like low-maintenance versions of insta-famous foods/attractions. Personally, my favorite part of the day, besides the larva of course, was just getting to see different parts of the city. We did spend a lot of time on the train, and I think next time we're in Japan, we'll definitely be visiting some more unique vending machines, but maybe not spicy ones, for Tyler's sake. Thank you guys so much for watching, and once again, a big thank you to Rin Rin for helping us explore these vending machines. If you liked that video, make sure to shamash that like button, and if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to shamash that subscribe button. Here are my social media handles, and a big shout out to Audrey for watching. Thanks for watching, Audrey, and I will see you guys next time.
That was fun. That was a fun little video. Okay, it wasn't a little video, but... Okay, let's see. What else did we manage to... What else did we manage to find here? Went to a cheese theme park in South Korea. Wait a minute. Wait, isn't there a... Oh god, isn't there a cheese museum? Oh my god. Wait. There's so many... Wait, no, this is the one. This is the one I was thinking of. The National Historic Cheesemaking Center Museum in Monroe, Wisconsin. Okay. So that's the one I was thinking of. There's a cheese theme park in South Korea. That's kind of crazy to think about. It's actually considered rude to move and eat/drink in Japan. What? To move and eat/drink. I've been there. You've been to the cheese making museum, see? I learn something new every day. The one in Wisconsin. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I was referring to. I did not know that at all. Okay. Cheese theme park in South Korea. This should be interesting.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, we're going to be going to a Korean cheese theme park. Yes, you heard that right. Cheese. So
Cheese. Seriously, look at that. Look at that building right there. This is already just screaming. just look at this one image right here, chat. This is already screaming Pac-Man. Pac-Man got killed by firing squad. The corpse of Pac-Man after a firing squad. Modded COD Zombies map. You know what? I can see it as that too. Actually, let me get a spoon.
I'm gonna take a shit.
Okay. BRB need to use a little idols room. All right, Kibo, thank you for letting us know. We'll be here when you get back. Actually, I can't believe I forgot to... I really just missed that redeem. Ah, man. Nope. Hang on. I'm going to do it again just for my own sake.
I'm gonna take a shit.
He's in the wall.
He's in the goddamn wall!
Oh, God, I love those. I love those in chat redeems. All right.
So a few months ago, while we were planning our trip to East Asia, I stumbled upon a few articles about a cheese theme park in Imshil, South Korea, and immediately I was intrigued. I mean, mainly because I love cheese, I like Gouda, I like goat cheese, and a good mozzarella never hurt. So I was extremely curious as to what goes on at a cheese theme park, and how much of it is edible.
I don't think there's that much edible about a cheese theme park, if I'm being totally honest. It's supposed to just look like cheese. I imagine, I don't know.
However, after doing more research, I'm still not sure I really know, because besides those few articles written by people who I don't think have ever been to the park, there's not a ton of info out there. But based on what I could figure out, and what Google Auto Translate helped me figure out, I do know that there are 32 acres filled
Cheese number 1, Hornet cheese. Oh, God. Well, ain't that funny?
With cheese-shaped buildings, a cheese palace, a cheese slide, and cheese-making classes. So I figured we had to check it out for ourselves. Now, Seoul, South Korea was stop number 2 for us on our Asia trip after Tokyo, where we also shot and produced a couple of videos. And while in Seoul, we stayed in the Myeongdong area, which is like a somewhat touristy, but also super fun neighborhood. What the heck is going on here? With a lot of shopping alleyways, street food, and skincare stores. But as good as the food was in Myeongdong, oh my word, we were really craving some cheese. Now, as we mentioned, the cheese theme park is in a town called Imshil, which is about a 3-hour train ride south of Seoul. And to make sure we didn't just get lost in the Korean countryside, we were aided by our friend Hoju Sarah, who is a Seoul-based YouTuber who makes videos in Korean,
안녕하세요, 여러분. 한국 사랑하는 호주 사람입니다.
as well as videos in English.
This is my method of cooling ramen.
She and her cameraman had been helping us produce our videos in Korea, as well as acting as our proverbial guides while we were there.
I think it looks amazing. I kind of look like Yoda.
So they had let the park know that we were coming, and that they were also coming with us. And to get to the park and back in one day, we had to catch a very early train. So we got up at 7 a.m. and jumped into a taxi cab to get to Yongsan Station. Now on the way, Tyler made friends with our cab driver and almost accidentally gave our camera to him.
Put it in, okay. Yeah. Okay? Good, yeah. Oh,
He wants it. It's a present.
Thank you very much.
I think Tyler was a little lost in translation.
Oh, God.
Thank you. No.
Our driver also had a pair of scissors in the car that he used to trim some of Tyler's leg hair, but unfortunately we have no footage of that.
Damn it, I wanted to see footage. Man, that would have been funny, just seeing a cab driver trim another man's leg hair with some scissors while I'm literally holding a pair of fucking scissors. But you know what? Knowing the internet, Tyler's brain has more holes.
My
in
disappointment
it than Pine Swiss.
is immeasurable.
Well, you'll see.
And my day is ruined.
Maybe. I don't know. I really don't know at this point. Oh, God. And there's a strong possibility, too, that... there's a strong possibility, too. There's at least one person on the internet that gets off to, like, men trimming each other's leg hair. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
I didn't want to ruin the moment.
He did eventually give us our camera back and dropped us off at the train station. Overall, he was pretty cool.
You ready for cheese?
I'm ready for cheese.
Yeah.
Ready for the cheese.
Ready for
Is this place even real?
I don't know. Sarah seems to have called them.
Yeah, okay, it's real then.
So there is someone there doing something.
Yeah.
Now we have to get on a 3-hour train. I brought my makeup, so I'm ready.
So you'll just get your makeup done?
Yes.
You'll just barely finish your makeup?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Are you roasting me right now?
So after wandering around and grabbing some coffee at the station, we hopped on the train and began our lengthy ride down the Korean peninsula.
Just fancying myself up for the cheese. I'm gonna see the big cheese, so I better look fancy.
How many cheese references can we make in a video?
You know, I think that cheese could be the new tea.
Oh my god.
Could be totally wrong there.
We've got to.
What's the cheese? Give me the cheese.
And after many stops, failed nap attempts, and a few more hours, our destination finally arrived.
Oh my god, I think that's it. Stop, I can see it on camera.
So we hopped off the train.
We have arrived.
And quickly realized that we were not in Seoul anymore, metaphorically speaking.
Are we like the only people that got off the train?
No, some people got off.
There's like 12 people. Okay, got it.
Some people also got on.
Really?
Yeah, maybe they're out of here.
Something we also noticed almost right away is that the cheese theme in Imshol is not just contained within the park.
Look at that, Chad. Look at that cheese-themed sign right there. That looks lovely. That actually looks really creative. YouTube, please, my man, just let me start my ads. I beg of you. No, I've had enough of your shit. Stop it. I'm untouchable.
This apparently, though, is a cheese cafe.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, look, it's Imsol and cheese.
Like, cheese was everywhere, including on the taxi that we took from the station to the actual theme park, which, as we drove up, was looking pretty legit.
Oh, yeah, there's a big sign on front that says Cheese Theme Park.
I am so excited.
That looks
So we
legit
got
to
out
me.
of the car and made landfall, or should I say, Swissfall.
God damn it. Really? Swissfall? Look, we're just trying to have a good time. No, she should not say that ever. I don't think you caught my pun either.
How
but...
about no?
Whatever, man. I tried. I'm funny, damn it.
Okay, so we are at the Imshol Cheese Theme Park now with Sarah, aka Hoju Sara. Did I say that right? Close enough. Close enough. Close enough.
Ah, yes. So this is the aforementioned Sarah.
She was also on the train with us, and we were going to introduce her on the train, but then the train got quite crowded. So I felt like, we'll just keep her a secret until now. Ta-da!
Sarah is also Australian, in case anyone is wondering about the accent.
G'day, mate.
See, there you go.
Now, after a quick initial survey of the park, this place is pretty huge. It's built on like a big hill, so there's a fair amount of climbing required, and it has a large circular path that leads you to the different attractions. From my count, there are 2 cheese-shaped structures, a bunch of cute sort of European-style buildings, and a giant cheese palace in the middle, with a large Versailles-style garden out front that has some sort of Renaissance replica sculptures.
Oh, cheese.
Cheese.
Like the ancient Romans used to eat.
There are also many character tableaus throughout the park.
Wait, did you just catch that? Hang on.
Ancient Romans used to eat.
There are also many character tableaus.
Why is Princess Daisy there? What's Princess Daisy doing here in South Korea? How is she a part of this cheese theme park? I don't get it. She got a side gig. I can see it. Not enough jobs with Nintendo, as it would seem.
Those throughout the park, some that feature familiar faces.
The Smurfs.
Why are the Smurfs here as well? Good God. Oh, Lord. And the Smurfs movie isn't going to help matters either, so... Yeah. I guess South Korea was probably the most logical place to start with getting a gig.
No, these are here.
And some that seem to be Imshul's own original IP.
Is that cheese making cheese?
I guess so.
What kind of witchcraft is this?
Like this crown head cheese guy who is displayed everywhere. And where they don't put that dude, they just add some like Swiss holes to things to bring a little cheese to the decor.
There's a lot to see. That's a lot to see. A lot of cats I've noticed in the last like 10 minutes. But not like mascot cats, like literal cats. Actual cats. Yeah, roaming.
I'm not sure if the cheese brings the mice and then the mice brings the cats, but there were a lot of cats.
What's up, kitty? Oh my god, there's another one. Oh my god.
But before we could really take off and explore the whole place, we had signed up to participate in a few cheese experiences.
So, I think we should probably go and get to those. I think we should go. Yeah.
Yeah, we're running late.
Yeah.
They're up like this hill. They're like somewhere over there.
I think we're on the opposite side.
So we scurried across the park to the experience hall. I had signed us up for Experience Course C,
Sorry,
which
I had to
included...
stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Hope you're doing better. Oh wait, they're doing a pizza making class?
Experience Hall. I had signed us up for Experience Course C, which included pizza making as well as 2 different cheese making classes.
I feel better. Okay. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. That's pretty cool. That is actually kind of cool.
And we arrived just in time to wash our hands.
What's the protocol for battling sleeves at the cheese park?
And put on some aprons.
Sarah said, I'm going to a cheese theme park. I'm going to wear orange. So I look like a decoration. I didn't do that. I'm dressed up like a moldy block of cheese.
And then we were whisked into the classroom. Now, I will say that although we didn't know exactly what the cheese park was going to be like, I did sort of think it was going to be like a wine tasting moment, like going to a vineyard, but for cheese. But immediately after walking into the room for our pizza making class, I realized I was oh so wrong.
Hey guys, there's a chance that this theme park is marketed to children.
I think...
Oh no. Well, that's embarrassing. Just immediately realizing that the cheese theme park is for kids. And you're literally the oldest people there.
I think we were definitely the oldest people in the classroom that weren't also accompanied by a child. There was a group of boisterous preteens in the corner, but we were a good 15 years older than them. The other thing besides the age demo that sort of surprised me was that the cheese instructor at the front of the room had a microphone headset on and was sort of shouting instructions at us.
Soul Cycle class for pizza. Oh God. Well, you gotta get to it, Sarah. Get to it. You gotta make the pizza.
Very rapidly and in Korean, of course. So Sarah and her cameraman were sort of scrambling to translate what was going on.
Yeah.
So all of that aside, we started making our pizza, which included flattening the dough they gave us and then brushing the edges with cheese oil.
This is fancy.
Ooh. What is it?
We're brushing with oil now.
Wow.
This is some 800 degrees shit.
After that, it was sauce time.
Pizza sauce is next. Oh, that smells good.
And we used our ladles to spread it around, which Sarah seemed to be a natural at.
I'm like in the pool right now. I'm back in my spare time.
After that, we drizzled on our cheese and our meats, and then we were directed to start cutting our vegetables with surprisingly sharp knives, which...
Oh no.
And then we were directed to start cutting our vegetables with surprisingly sharp knives.
That look on Tyler's face says everything. That look on Tyler's face right there, just realizing that he's holding a really sharp knife, that's everything. That's literally everything right there.
Knives, which startled both Tyler and me. And after adding a variety of fixins, including potato, we were pretty much done with our pizzas.
That's it. That was like a whirlwind.
Yeah, I wasn't even sure what this room was about. They just walked in, they're like, go, go, go. It was like jumping out of a plane.
So we posed with our finished pies and then plated them to go into the oven. Now, it turned out that after the pizza, it was time for a PowerPoint presentation about the history of Imshal cheese.
I feel like a Korean colonial Williamsburg.
A little bit. What's actually...
What the fuck? We're at the Korean version of colonial Williamsburg? That's... something, I guess. Okay.
Pretty interesting about Imshal is that cheese is not traditionally a part of Korean cuisine, and by everything I've read, was actually introduced into Korea via Imshal in the 60s. The story goes that in the 1950s, there was a Belgian missionary who settled in the Imshal area, who raised goats and made his own cheese. The local governor thought it might be a good idea for the whole community to learn the craft, so he asked the missionary to teach the town his cheese-making skills. And from there, Imshal became the cheese mecca of Korea and the main domestic producer of the stuff. So after the presentation, it was time to move on to the actual cheese making. First up was a sort of chemistry-based class.
It's like we're on the magic school bus right now.
Where they gave us a jar of warm milk and a couple of enzymes to add in to, like, curdle it.
Oh, see in there?
Oh, shit.
After we had created our beginner's cheese in a jar, we...
Wait, let me go back a bit. Sometimes, chat, pictures are worth 1,000 words. That cheese in a jar absolutely looks like cheese in a jar. Cheese. Come. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Oh, shit.
After we had created our beginner's cheese in a jar, we shredded it, strained it, and then mashed it together into a blob.
What are you doing, Zeph?
I'm cutting the cheese in half. I'm cutting the cheese.
And after slicing, we put our cheese onto crackers so we could have our first tasting of the day. And it was pretty good. Not a sharp cheese, but rather a soft and light and slightly wet cheese.
It's kind of like a light butter.
It's fluffy.
Huh. That actually does look pretty good. As a form of cheese, you know what I mean? That does look pretty good. Especially when it's like a cheese that, you know, you made yourself. But let me go ahead. Yeah, I'm just noticing that ads are starting to come up here. We'll be right back after these messages, chat. Don't go away. Please. Please don't go away.
Nice car, what is it? Oh, it's my new Kia Optima. Should have got a Toyota Camry. I got leather seats. Me too. Yeah, moonroof?
Yeah.
V6 engine?
With Sportmatic transmission.
5-year warranty.
No.
Ha!
10-year. And I paid $5,000 less than you. Huh.
The Kia Optima midsize sedan. Get 3.9% financing through July 31st.
Dual front seat mounted side airbags? Got it!
最近ママの料理が手抜きなんです。どうして？疲れちゃったんだって我が家に。
わかった。
というわけでこうしてみました。
片付かないキッチンに電動水切りカウンター。
楽々キッチンフィットアイ。
我が家見直したいから
このお店へ。
Next time, let the clutch out easier.
Right.
一杯のお茶は太陽と大地の贈り物。自然が育てたオーガニック煎茶。体に優しいディカフェ煎茶。2種類揃って新発売。山本山のティーバッグ。
A little crusher, no added sugar, it tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher, it's tough enough to make milkshake. Add milk, or will crusher.
Hi, it's Vince with ShamWow. A regular towel doesn't work wet. This works wet or dry. This is for the house, the car, the boat, the RV. ShamWow holds 20 times its weight in liquid. Look at this. It just does the work. The ShamWow sells for $19.95, but you get one for the house, one for the car, two for the kitchen and bathroom. But if you call now, we'll give you a second set absolutely free. Here's how to order.
Ladies, check out the bling. Boobs! Rip their heads off and suck their guts out!
Everyone's doing it. Guys are doing it with girls. Girls are doing it with other girls. Some get together in groups and do it. Some even do it with complete strangers. Some people like to do it hardcore. Some people like to watch others doing it. Over 20 million people are doing it. Safe to say, everyone's doing it.
The stimulus package now only on Xbox Live. Join today.
I know you like your outfit stylish. Any other line but the Gap is childish. Everybody working is your personal stylist. You're falling. Once you hear the Gap calling, you can't resist the shopping. Big ballin', not stopping, yes, yawling. Jeans popping in every mall in town and city. GAP, gritty, ready to go for us, by us, on the low. G, that's for getting the A for always. P, that's for power and the people that praise. Backwards, P for popular, A for attitude. G, get it going, Daddy Gap is on the move. How easy is this? Fall into the Gap.
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Sorry about that. No ads, surprisingly. Huh. Well, ain't that weird. Anyway.
But regardless, I think we were all happy to be accomplishing our primary objective of the day, eating stuff. Very quickly up next, we were ready to move on to cheese number 2, which was a pre-made cheese that we were going to stretch. So to start off, we were presented with a large mixing bowl full of cheese to shred.
Am I allowed to go in here?
Yeah.
What am I doing here?
We just break it up, I think. Once we had ripped up our cheese, it was time to melt it down. All right, let's do this. So we mashed our bits together and made a big blob to stretch out into sort of a cheese parachute, which didn't go very well.
We screw up? We just failed. She just walked away.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
After that, we were supposed to squeeze our cheese into a long tube, kind of like giant flaccid string cheese, and though our dairy snake was kind of falling apart,
a little bit.
Now we eat it? The cheese instructor who was helping us just started feeding us handfuls of the stuff, which was exactly the bring me the cheese moment I was waiting for. Both with the slightly sharper taste and also with the warmth and meltiness.
Oh, this was mozzarella? Oh, that is cool. Oh, that's
After
actually
taking
cool.
some lactose to the face, we packaged our string cheese to take home. Like bubble tea. Oh, that cheese. Yeah. With the Imshel Dude seal of approval right on top. We also grabbed our pizzas that had been baking the entire time.
It smells amazing.
And once we had our haul, we were ready to head back outside and have ourselves.
That bit that went into her mouth looked kind of like a dick. I mean, it kind of did, I'll give you that.
It was a little picnic.
Okay, so that was like an hour and a half of like cheese and pizza making classes.
Speed cheese making.
That was like kind of wild. I mean, it was an experience. They delivered what they promised.
I don't know if it was audible at all, but Saf described it as like a soul cycle class for cheese making.
Yes. No, he was like the instructor on the headset.
Yeah.
Like, this is how you make pizza. This is how you do it. If there was a little less gluten,
This
like
is
it
how
could
you
be
do
like a
it.
boutique fitness class.
But regardless of the format of the class, they did deliver on the cheese front.
They promised us cheese, we got cheese.
Cheese appeared in my mouth at one point.
Yes.
At multiple points. So that was good.
Well, I think Claire was filming at one point, they just put cheese in her mouth, so.
But despite our multiple cheese appetizers, we were definitely ready for the entrees.
I'm just here for the pizza. Yeah. Oh, it's so cute and perfect. I love it. Oh my god, it's adorable.
Ooh, that looks good. That pizza actually looks really good. Mussolini teaching style. But look at how good the pizza looks. That I would give that a try. I would have a try of that. Just to see how good it is.
75, was that you or me? That was you.
So good.
That was you. That was your pizza. Oh my god. I do not think it looked this good when it went in.
It didn't.
They must have touched it up a little bit.
And then we opened up Sarah's pizza, which was also looking pretty tasty.
To make sure our fancy ribbon doesn't go flying off into the wind. Oh, I got it. Could use it as a hair tie. Yeah, do you want one? Yeah, I think I might. Oh, yeah.
I found this task quite difficult on account of the blustery day.
Am I beautiful? I did an okay job. I did a very medium job. I just feel like this is just as fashionable as I can get, really. Yeah.
But then it was time to taste test our creations.
Cheers. Cheers.
I'm not sure what that was, though.
The wind is just blowing. That was like one of those ads where someone like takes a bite of something and the wind like just bursts onto their face. They're like, this is the best pizza ever.
Okay, it's quite good actually. I'm gonna let you eat half of this. This is really good.
I'll eat the other half.
That looks good.
This is awesome. We did a great job. We did an excellent job.
But before we just inhaled the pizzas,
Can I come in there for a piece of pizza?
Yeah.
we gave Tyler some as well.
Yeah, take one with potato on it.
Potatoes.
Potatoes.
And I think he liked it too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, that's amazing.
It's quite good.
It's worth a 14-hour flight.
Or at least, you know, it was worth the additional 4-hour train ride from Seoul.
Yeah.
All right, so now that we have eaten some of our pizza, we will probably eat the rest of our pizza and then like explore a little bit. Sounds good to me. Yeah, you just want to finish. I'm gonna keep eating as we explore.
So we set off around the park's circular
eating as
path
we
to
explore.
investigate
Why not?
all of the different buildings and attractions.
What is going on up there? Is that like Sound of Music or something?
They are playing Sound of Music.
There's a lot of Sound of Music stuff going on.
So I feel like it's possible.
Yeah.
It's cute though.
It's very cute.
But instead of going up the hill, we decided to start with the right side of the park.
All right, let's go this way to the cheese hop. There is a place in my heart for cheese.
There were actually 2 cheese hearts, one that was sort of holy,
Is this good?
is this cute, and one that was served on a very large plate with utensils to match. Cue montage of me attempting to make cheese heart puns.
My heart would be blue cheese without you.
Oh, I don't like blue cheese.
You are Gouda to me.
This went on for
You are Gouda to me. Babe. I had the pun right there, but now I'm just like, oh no, how do I do this? Babe. Cheese Riz. Fuck's sake, what is it? Okay, I think I might have it. Despite some of our more blue days, you have been very good to me. Oh God, please tell me that was good. I don't know if that was a good pun or not. Despite some of our blue days, you have been very good to me. I'm gonna stop now.
For a while. Quick, Sarah, give me a type of cheese.
If you leave me, I come and bear it.
Oh, look, that was really good.
Oh, damn it. Oh, man. That was even better. I come and bear it.
What do you think of that? Has that been preloaded this whole time?
Yeah, I heard it on appraisal.
Oh, okay, good. You could have just lied.
We're meant to breathe.
You're like, Cheddar, you make my life better. I'm fondue of you. Babe, I come and bear it whenever I'm alone without you.
There you go, okay. Hey, and with the heart, that works well. Okay, cool.
You give me a high five on that one?
Yeah, I gave you 1 for 7. Yeah.
Directly across from the plated cheese heart was another building.
So there's a random laser tag just over there, but it's not cheese themed.
It's an interesting addendum to the cheese theme park. So like we have giant heart cheeses and then we have laser tag.
BB gun shooting as well.
Brings a new meaning to dangerously cheesy.
You're sleeping on the couch tonight. God damn it, babe. Oh. Oh, man. I do wish you blew me before we went to sleep.
Dear.
No, shut it. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, chat. Yeah. Dear. Anyway.
Oh my God. Please walk off screen. You can.
You two argue like an old married couple. We do. We do sometimes.
You can leave too, Sarah. That's. Why are you here?
Though we didn't have quite enough of a quorum for a good laser tag match, we did go in and check it out.
Okay, this is like the laser tag course.
And Sarah was right that it wasn't really cheesy laser tag.
If anything, I'd say it's more like Wild West themed.
It's kind of cool.
But it did give us a good view of the marquee wheel of cheese across the park.
I like how like the giant wheel of cheese is just looming. It's like he's trying to eat the Sound of Music kids over there.
He looks like a giant, like,
Pac-Man?
weathered Pac-Man.
Yeah.
So after that, we continued up the path to a large clock tower that had fake Swiss guards standing outside of it, a la the Vatican.
He looks a lot like John Cena, doesn't he?
Oh, I see it. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Inside of the clock tower, they had a trick eye museum, or like forced perspective vignettes for people to take pictures with, including a cheese up scenario. Do I look like I'm going away? Whoa!
Honestly, no. But I like the idea. I don't know why there's a goat there.
I couldn't really figure this one out.
Is this better?
Besides that one, there was like a painting come to life scenario.
Oh, see, that one looks quite good.
Ooh. Sounds good.
I don't think that's Monet. A Ferrari zipping through the countryside scene. Look at you. What are you, sponsored by SeatGeek? And a Venetian gondola sticking out of the wall.
I would recommend more cheese in here. We have the flying cheese up display, but I feel like the Ferrari could at least be made out of cheese.
Well, I guess maybe you are a big cheese if you have the Ferrari.
Okay, you validated it all.
Behind the Trick Eye Museum, there was a pretty quiet courtyard that had a few little cafes, a large empty stage, a small hotel in case you want to spend the night on the premises, and a cheese aging building that was kind of like a chilled stone room with a bit of a wine cellar vibe. It was kind of romantic.
임실 치즈는 사랑입니다. 임실 cheese is love.
This room did actually feature a wine and cheese.
The panels on that car fit together. Definitely not a real Ferrari. You're not wrong there.
Cheese tasting area. These are the adult cheese making rooms. That was more like what I had expected the whole park to be like originally. Like gourmet snacking while wheels of cheese aged in the background. All right, we've got a little bit of adult cheese. We could have had it with wine, but it is sort of, oh, did you just drop it? I literally just dropped it into my Birkenstock. Yes, Sarah was stone cold sober when she dropped the cheese into my shoe. We did eventually get to taste the cheese though. That's quite a sharp cheese. And it was quite delicious. That's a good cheese. It would go well with wine. It's true. It's like old song K-pop in the background. After the adult area, we followed the path back towards the center of the park. But instead of turning down to the Cheese Palace, which by the way, I think is mostly a food court, we turned uphill to the Sound of Music tableau, where we found some large alpine horns.
It's not a real horn.
Yeah, it looks quite suggestive, Ty.
Oh God. They you know, look, those are pretty suggestive horns. Come on. Guess they blew it. Yeah. God damn it. Ricola. Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking too. Oh God. Don't Photoshop.
And a stationary rickshaw.
See, it's SoulCycle.
We did eventually reach the top of the hill where we encountered a slightly 16 going on 17 style gazebo. And then of course you have off-brand Julie Andrews and all the kids.
Off-brand Ruth, Julia Andrews, and all the kids.
Well, actually, only a few of the kids. I guess the Von Traps are not really cheese-related, but they are sort of Swiss adjacent, so maybe that's why they're so prominently featured. I think we have two missing. I think the oldest ones are missing. So from there, we continued onwards to the much-anticipated cheese slide.
Yes, the cheese slide! Yeah, cheese slide.
I think this actually does make it more of a theme park.
Yeah.
They do have like a sort of roller coaster.
Right. Can I get on?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going on? He's going on first.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
And after scaring away the rest of the line...
Scaring away the rest of the line? Now that's a line.
I hopped on the slide.
All right. See you later.
Woo! Woo! Oh my God, it's vibrating my butt. Oh my God! Wait, it's kind of fast. It's kind of fast. Ow! Why is it so loud? It's actually quite a lengthy ride, and it's made up of a bunch of small metal rollers that clank around and do a number on your booty. Oh my God! Ah!
You're not going very fast.
My butt's getting massaged like crazy.
That sounds nice. How was it?
This kid's coming behind me. Get out.
No, he's way far. He's way far.
Oh my God.
How's your butt?
Like shiatsu massage. That didn't stop Tyler from trying his hand.
Moving at 0.5 miles a year. That's kind of fast. Yeah, that's not fast.
And, or rather, his behind at the slide as well. Is he going faster than me or slower? I think I was going faster. Maybe I'm wrong though.
My butt's still shaking.
Right? And to complete the tripod, Sarah, who had been exploring elsewhere for a moment, rejoined us at the slide and plopped right on.
Then this is what happens when cheese goes through your large intestines.
Oh my God. I don't think that when Sarah dressed to match the cheese, she expected digestion imagery
imagery to come out of it.
I was trying to go for speed and it didn't work.
How's your butt feeling?
Oh, my pants are quite wedgied.
Though we all did enjoy the slide, I think that it could have benefited from having like a tray to sit on, rather than just having legs straight onto rollers.
Yeah, I think having like a, maybe not a metal tray, but maybe like maybe a wooden board. A wooden board that you could like either sit on or lay on your stomach so you could just go down the slide. That probably would have made the ride a little better, but that does look kind of fun, even though it's pretty slow. I just realized all that cheese, they're not going to have to shit for weeks. I really just clocked that too, huh?
But it was definitely a good addition to the park.
There's a ride. It's a theme park.
If there's a ride with a theme, it is a theme park.
What's this?
People kept smacking their heads on it, I think, because they put this on it. Yeah.
Behind the slide, there were a few pastures with goats in them.
What's up?
Hey, buddy. This guy's coming down. He wants to hang out.
I think that's a woman.
Hello, ma'am.
Whose udders seemed pretty full and ready for more cheese making.
These goats want to get milked, man. 3 squeezes and I will drain you.
Oh my God.
Hi, Dwight.
So with the backside of the park investigated and our backsides raw, it was finally time to visit the
raw backsides.
marquee cheese-shaped building.
Oh, there it is. We are approaching the big cheese. It's kind of like the Great Pumpkin from Charlie Brown.
I feel like it's been calling us this whole time.
Yeah.
It's like Mount Doom.
Now, once you get inside the Wheel of Cheese, there are 2 different floors. The lower floor is indoors and has a couple of interactive walls, one about the cheese cycle, featuring what looks like Daisy from Mario. One about the cheese cycle, featuring what looks like Daisy from Mario.
That's exactly what we literally pointed this out earlier. Like, why is Daisy here? Daisy again, what the fuck? Yeah, that's exactly what we were thinking, man. It's literally Daisy. The economy's hitting her hard too, damn. I know.
And then over here we got the geography of cheese, which is a map of the world with famous cheeses like linked to their countries. Oh, they say Canada has cheddar.
Wait, what? Huh?
Famous cheeses like linked to their countries. Oh, they say Canada has cheddar.
Canada has cheddar cheese? Canada has cheddar cheese, and oh my God. Oh my God. I love cheddar cheese. This is the first time that I learned that cheddar cheese comes from Canada. I feel like my world's been flipped upside down. What the fuck? Oh boy. Oh, this. Oh. Okay. Genuinely, I never knew Canada had cheddar cheese at all. Fuck, dude. Let's keep going.
America has full beef and Korea has initial cheese.
Got it.
Oh, Australia has nothing.
This was very offensive to Sarah.
I'm just gonna add it in with like pen.
You're gonna vandalize the cheese theme park?
But don't worry, we would never harm the cheese park. So after inspecting that floor, we went to check out upstairs.
Oh, wow. Look at the view.
Martian got his flying saucer flipped up and probed. In a metaphorical sense, yeah. That's basically what just happened.
Which ended up being like a lookout deck from which you could see the entire park.
A giant cheese checkpoint.
No, it's like a watchtower.
It was actually quite nice up here because not only did we get to hang out in the cheese.
I'm in the cheese. I am one with the cheese.
But we also got to get a bird's eye view of all of the different buildings we had visited.
Far over there is the Trick Eye Museum, and then further is the like maturing cheese room. That was like one of the experience rooms, and then there's the Cheese Palace.
Cheese Palace. And then that is, I guess, Imshal proper.
So that's what's in this giant Pac-Man.
That's what's in the giant Pac-Man. Just a couple of floors and a balcony, which is nice. It's got a nice view.
After our trip up the watchtower, it was almost closing time for the cheese park.
All right, I think everything's closing up.
Waka waka. No, that's Fonzie Bear. What the fuck? I don't know what Pac-Man sounds like. Just waka waka. That's all I could think.
Right about now.
Yeah.
I think it's time for us to head back to the station and catch our train back.
Our 4-hour train back.
I hope I've eaten enough cheese to sustain me through that 4-hour trip.
Yeah.
And though we hadn't seen every single thing.
What is that building, though?
I don't think we'll ever know, because we have to leave now.
Damn.
We had actually hit most of it, including the gift shop on the way out.
Woo! They hit the gift shop. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Always at the gift shop. You don't need to. You don't need to hit the gift shop. Look, it's extra, man. They get money from your purchases. Tourist trap. Let's go.
Out.
You got ice cream and a Gatorade?
Is that okay?
It's fine. I didn't know where you were.
Sorry, I almost I almost made us miss the train, huh?
And with that, we bid the Imshal Cheese Theme Park auf Wiedersehen goodnight and headed back to the train station.
Yay.
Whoa! The wind! In my hair, I feel so alive. All right, we are.
Like you can see my receding hairline.
It's mine too, to be honest. All right, so we are done at the cheese theme park and we are heading back to Seoul now on the train.
Do we have cheese for the train?
Too much cheese.
Cheese coma!
And because
we have too much cheese. Yeah. The problem isn't that we don't have enough cheese, it's we have too much of it. We have too much cheese to have on our train.
It was a Sunday, and apparently many people vacation for the weekend in the countryside. The train going back into Seoul was packed, so none of us got to sit together. But eventually, 4 hours later, our stop was called.
We have arrived.
Yay!
Nice nap next to an old lady. It was great. We both slept for like 2 hours.
So we exited the train, all a bit groggy and shockingly hungry. So we stopped at a cafe nearby for a late dinner, where Sarah thought it would be fun to employ our Imshal cheese.
Ooh. Using the Imshal cheese in your dinner. That's smart. That is smart.
Straight into the dish, man. Oh, it's melting in.
And though it was perhaps a bold move for our intestines to add even more cheese into our systems,
bold move. You think?
I thought the dish was pretty tasty, and Sarah agreed. And with that, I think it was finally time for us to head back to our hotel and call it a day.
All right, so cheese theme park, a check.
Okay, so that was our trip to Imshal, South Korea. I think the cheese park definitely exceeded my expectations in a couple of areas. Though it wasn't quite Six Flags, there were a fair amount of different attractions, and the grounds were pretty expansive. I also didn't know that much about the history of the Imshal area, and I think it's actually quite cool that cheese is like so much their thing.
All cheese, all business, as they say.
Who says that? That's actually what they say in Imshal. Yeah, that's Imshal's town motto.
Now that said, it's definitely far, and once again, it's mostly geared towards children. There is like that one back area that seems to be more for parents, but the rest of the park is more like a playground. Regardless, I had a lot of fun at the cheese park. And though we did get to taste a fair amount of cheese, which I was excited about, I think my favorite part was actually the scenery. Not only was it cool to see a lot of the Korean countryside from the train, the cheese park itself is actually really pretty, with some seriously tranquil pastoral views.
Wait, let me go back.
is actually really pretty, with some seriously...
That looks gorgeous right there, just on its own. I would love to just... To see that would be a treat, for sure. Laxative stocks are going to go up because of these three. Well, in all fairness, this was from 2019, so I don't know, maybe that happened at some point.
Tranquil pastoral views. I'm not sure if we will be returning to the cheese park, mostly because we live a 14-hour plane ride away, but if you live nearby, it's definitely a fun place to check out. I will warn you in advance though, if you're gonna ride the slide, bring some full-length pants.
Yep. Yeah, definitely wear some just full-length pants. That's probably the best move.
My colon's still rattling.
Thank you guys so much for watching, and once again, a big thank you to Sarah for helping us get to the cheese theme park. If you liked that video, make sure to smash that like button, and if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are my social media handles, and a big shout out to Soapy for watching. Thanks for watching, Soapy, and I will see you guys next time.
Oh, God. Oh, that was fun. That was actually pretty fun. What else have we got here? Hang on. Of course you did. Custom black wedding dress. I'm curious about that one. I'm definitely curious about that one. We'll give this one a bit of a look-see.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, I'm going to be getting a custom black wedding dress.
Look, to give her some credit, Safi, absolutely nailing it with the goth aesthetic. The black lipstick especially helps. I'm just saying.
Y'all can stop tweeting me now. It's happening. Now, as some of you might know, I am engaged, betrothed, affianced, and a few months ago, we went shopping for my wedding dress. And we ended up picking out a really amazing gown with some pretty epic medieval sleeves. Look at that sleeve tie! With a couple of details still left up in the air, like the fabric and the final fit, but we said sure to the frock. I really love it. I really, really, really like it. And that dress is still gonna be my wedding dress, but for a while, I've been teasing the idea of doing a white swan, black swan moment and having a second dress that I can change into for the party portion of the evening.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea, actually, having a white swan, black swan kind of get up. Now, granted, the white dress, that's for the wedding. The black dress, that's for the party. I like that.
So that is what we're going to be working on now. The Odile dress, if you will, or the Mila Kunis one, unless you think she's just a figment of Natalie Portman's imagination.
Unless you think she's a part of Natalie Portman's imagination.
That movie came out in 2010. I don't know why I'm still talking about it. Now, the first question some of you may be asking is, why do you want a black wedding dress at all? Well, I wear a lot of black. It started off as like a theater kid stagehand thing. Yes, I was a theater kid. No one is surprised. And that predilection has now taken over my life and closet entirely.
Whoa. That is a lot of just black attire, like way more black than I usually wear nowadays. Like, granted, I'm wearing a black shirt IRL, and I have a good selection of like black shirts, black, gray, white shirts, but it doesn't take over the whole closet. It doesn't take over the entire closet necessarily, but I I could see it.
So a black wedding dress is definitely in my wheelhouse. In fact, some of you were surprised when I chose a white dress at all. Now, my line of thinking this whole time has been like, if there's one occasion in my life to wear a white gown, this is it. And I really love the Juliet dress that we chose, as well as the fabric we ended up picking out for it. However, unintentionally, the fabric we settled on is gonna end up being pretty heavy and a bit fragile.
Ooh, that's some good point. That's a good point, actually. Black clothes are all I wear. Yes, I was a theater kid. I was in one musical and tried to join more. Aw, babe. I didn't know that, hon. I didn't know that. Shit.
And for some insider info, Tyler and I are planning a somewhat intricate choreographed first dance, so I pretty much definitely need some kind of second dress to boogie in. So I thought, why not a black one? The second question you guys may have is, why custom? Now, there are a lot of black gowns like out there in the world, but when it comes to choosing a second wedding dress, I kind of want something that would both complement the first dress stylistically, but also not upstage it or downstage it too much. So kind of a tall order. But thankfully, through our shopping process for our first dress, we were able to meet the designer of it, Stephanie White of Odalin the Ceremony. And when she heard I was looking for a black wedding dress to complement our Juliet gown, she was intrigued. And she thought it could be really fun to work on something custom together.
Oh, that actually does sound like an intriguing... Sounds like a challenge. Sounds like a really good challenge, to say the least. Is it a musical called back to the 80s? Oh, yeah, I think... Oh, yeah, babe, I think you told me about that once. You was, I think you were as Michael Jackson, if I remember right. I think you were as Michael Jackson, if I remember right. I don't know.
So I said yes to working on a custom dress, and thus began our journey. So to start off, we hopped on an initial FaceTime call with Stephanie to kind of game plan. All right, hi Stephanie.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Doing okay. We pulled an all-nighter last night, so we're like a little crazed right now.
It's okay.
So leading up to this call, I had started pinning stuff to a shared Pinterest board.
No, it was a side character, but it's where my love of MJ started with Man in the Mirror. Okay, that makes sense. My bad. That's, again, my bad.
As well as sharing Stephanie on our general wedding one, just so she could get a feel for the vibe we were going for. Now, our general wedding theme has kind of evolved a little bit. Initially, I was describing it as a Midsummer Night's Dream in autumn, with kind of like Christmas lights and exposed brick, but it's sort of grown into more of a starry night concept, as we've added a lot of decor with Moravian stars, moons, and twinkly accents.
Twinkie accents, you say? Oh. I know she said twinkly, okay? I know she said twinkly. I'm trying to be funny, okay?
I've like pinned a bunch of like celestial patterned fabrics. I don't know if there's like that possibility out there. So most of the dresses I was gravitating towards were more on the whimsical side with like beading or sheer layers, you know, just things that had some etherealness to them.
Right.
Yeah, I think it should definitely fit with the wedding gown so it's not like, whoa, where did this come from? It's like, you know, from another planet or something. But I think like we'll keep it in the same vein. I know that you like the long sleeves, and I know that you like the flare, but we can maybe like minimize it a little bit.
There's also a fair amount of these sleeves that are like almost like the opposite of a bell, where they're almost like they're poofy and then they cinch at the wrist.
Oh yeah,
So those are super cool also. So I'm open to like any kind of interesting sleeve, really.
Yeah,
I love
that's so
sleeves.
unique. There's like sleeves are just the thing right now.
So with some of my ideas out of my head and onto Pinterest, the next question was how we were going to turn those pins into a dress. What is our plan of attack?
The plan is I'm gonna go to the Pinterest board and to sort of see what makes sense. And then I think that we can start to sketch.
So our next meeting would be in person to see some of these sketched out silhouette options that Stephanie had cooked up from our conversation, and then choose one of them. That sounds perfect. So I will see you next week.
Yes, excited.
All right, see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Now, joining us for our sketch reviewing session was Christy Baird, who some of you may remember as the owner of Loho Bride, who helped us pick out our first dress and was also the one who linked us up with Stephanie in the first place. And we were all going to be taking a gander at 3 different silhouette options.
Ooh. Chad, which one of these 3 silhouettes do you think would work best? I'm kind of leaning towards maybe the second or the first one a little bit. One of these 2 maybe. This one I'm not 100% sold on, mainly due to like the way that the sleeves kind of drape. They're a little long, a little impractical personally, but these 2 are really good.
So here is look 1, which we talked about sleeves because we know you're sleeve girl.
Yeah, I am. I'm a sleeve lady. Look 1 is a generally fitted silhouette that hugs the abdomen and then starts to flare out below the hip.
The third one gives me Evil Queen vibes. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too.
With sheer poofy sleeves and a plunging deep V at the cleave point.
The cleave point. Damn it, brain.
Not too plunging, something like classy.
Yeah. Something to show off a little chest hair.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Look 2 is somewhat similar to look 1 in that the sleeves are also sheer and voluminous and cinched at the bottom. I feel like both of them have this like cool like gatheredness, which I really like as almost like a foil to like the open like bell sleeve of the first look. But instead of being fitted, look 2 has some shearing at the waist to provide more of an A-line skirt. It also has a deep V, but it's covered by a high-necked sheer overlay, sort of similar to these looks that Stephanie's designed. Look 3 is very different from the other 2.
Wow. This one is giving you that whole princess fairy tale vibe.
Yeah.
But vampy. But make it vampy.
Make it vampy. So apparently this one's trying to be like princess, but since it's black, more of a vampire. I could kind of... I don't know about that one. It's again, the draping sleeves. That's
this design is off the shoulder with a notched neckline and an A-line skirt.
And there's that sleeve detail, which is exactly the same length as the skirt, and it opens up where your hands can peek out.
Playing off of these dresses that I had pinned, and also this one that I tried on way back when at Loho and liked, but didn't end up picking. It would definitely give some drama. Like they would definitely fly around a little bit for sure. And honestly, after seeing them, I thought that all 3 of these sketches were really awesome and did hit a lot of the things that I had initially been Pinterested in. But I had to make a choice. And right off the bat, I had a couple of concerns with option number 3. Specifically, that it would not really solve our problem of needing a more practical dress for dancing purposes, with both the off-the-shoulder being restrictive to my upper arm mobility.
Yeah, that is especially a concern. Because of the... Okay. I thought the sleeves would hinder her dancing ability, but no, it's apparently the shoulders. Okay.
A lot of my girls that do off the shoulder do it for ceremony because they want the photos, and then they switch out of the off the shoulder for the reception.
Not a lot of people going the other way.
Not as many.
As well as the cape sleeve situation that I so loved, potentially getting in the way.
Like you might be like twirling through your own sleeve.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. That might happen regardless, but like I feel like let's not make it harder for me. So we decided to nix dress number 3, which left us with options 1 and 2. Now the differences between these sketches mainly come down to the neckline, of which dress 2's is quite high. I'm nervous about like this kind of thing.
getting covered.
Right. Yeah. I don't know, not getting covered, but I'm worried about like, I don't know, something.
Well, and dancing too.
Yeah.
On the flip side, are you going to be warm with something up this high?
And besides any potential double chinning, the sheer overlay would also obscure the deep V, which I actually thought could be a good idea to highlight because it would mirror the neckline of my other dress. So we'd have that kind of continuity going. I don't mind the deep V. I'll just get my chest waxed. Now between the two...
I don't mind the deep V. Just get the chest waxed. Well, there's some I didn't think I'd hear today.
Skirt silhouettes, I usually favor more flowy ones, but I was actually surprisingly drawn to the more snug style.
I think having a nice like booty moment, especially if you're dancing,
I know,
would
I
be
like
really
that.
good.
I'm down for that. I could be open to a booty moment.
The whole audience could be.
Absolutely. You see the booty hump and then you see the little squiggle of the chest hair.
I love it. So between these two, which one feels like the front runner?
So all things considered, I would say that style number 1 has that practicality for dancing with some dramatic flair without things flying around, so it seemed like the perfect choice. Weirdly, I can't say I like knew that this dress existed, but I feel like this was kind of in my head. So we decided to go with that one. Amazing!
Whoa.
Okay, this is good. I'm excited. And the next step after choosing our silhouette was to have Stephanie's pattern maker whip up a muslin version of our dress for me to actually try on. All right, so we are here back again at Loho Bride, and today we're going to be meeting up with Stephanie and her pattern maker Rita to take a little sneak peek at the muslin of the black reception dress.
There's the ads again. Nice try, YouTube. Nice try.
Now, a muslin is essentially like a prototype version of a dress that you can use to finalize the pattern before you make it in the final fabric. I can't wait to get into it. So I popped into the dressing room to see how it was looking.
Very dramatic.
So pretty.
I think it's great. I'll take it home right now.
Good.
Yeah, I think
love
it was awesome.
It really, really
Ty, I'm literally going exactly where you are right now.
Let's switch spots.
For just a rough draft, I honestly thought the dress looked pretty spooktacular. The color is perfect, obviously.
The shade.
The shade, yes, it's not a color. I've been told. And I think a lot of the details that we had focused on in the sketch were looking good IRL. I like this shape, and I love the sheer sleeves and the V.
Yes.
I like a lot of things.
Yeah, I'm so happy about that because I like a lot of things too.
Stephanie and Rita had some standard fit alterations they wanted to make.
You feeling rock and roll?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Like a little. So they pinged me up in a variety of locations.
This is your apex point?
This is my apex.
How's your apex?
The peak of the mountain, sorry.
That's correct.
For my part, I only felt like we needed to make small tinkers to the silhouette, like making the waistband more narrow, and maybe exaggerating the sleeves slightly. I feel like if we could try and get like a little more height in the shoulder and like a little more shearing like near the wristband, that would be perfect. Especially on the top, like a little more.
Right.
Poofy
Dramatic.
More drama.
Overflow.
Everyone said more drama. I like
more
that.
drama.
So I told them to really go for it in terms of sleeve poofiness.
Yeah, and if anything, when we fit it again and we need to reduce, it'll be easier. At least you can see it.
Yeah, totally.
Go big and then reduce.
Yeah, go big and then go home.
Go big.
The other thing that we needed to adjust was the length of the skirt. I wanted to make sure that we couldn't see too much of my shoes from underneath the dress. So I'm wearing like straight up like jazz shoes, like for like dancing purposes. But at the moment, there was a beautiful full-on train behind me. And unfortunately, I think it had to go for the sake of our tango.
I mean, you want to go like floor length all the way around?
Yeah, I don't think we can have any train. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna trip on it.
Okay.
Yeah, or he's gonna trip on it.
So
someone's gonna trip on it. But besides those tweaks, we were fired up for our frock. Awesome.
Yay.
You guys feel good?
Mm-hmm. I feel good.
I feel really
I think
good about
you
it.
look like you feel good.
I like it. Yeah, I really.
Your face is like lighting up.
I don't just like it. I love it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I'm really
about that. And with our final silhouette within reach, it was time to pick our fabric. Spirit fingers, I guess. I don't know. Now, originally, Stephanie had thought that something like a black velvet could be good for our gown, and she had actually found a couple of swatches of different velvets that she showed us on our sketch reviewing day. I keep petting this one. I feel like this feels
You're
like...
gonna get petted.
I know. I'll just keep petting myself. I'll just spend my wedding touching myself. However, we had already chosen a velvet tuxedo jacket for Tyler's wedding outfit, and I was kind of nervous about clashing. So we took her swatches to Tyler's tux place to compare, and none of them really matched. Maybe we shouldn't do velvet.
For you?
Yeah, I feel like unless it matches perfectly, it's not going to make sense.
Yeah. You're also going to be moving a lot in that second dress. So
Yeah.
Sweat everywhere.
Well, you're going to sweat everywhere.
I'm already sweating right now. Can you see it on my head?
No, I can't.
Endless.
And with velvet more or less nixed, Stephanie suggested that we all go fabric shopping together, so we could see a lot of different black fabric options in one go, and then make our choice. So we met up one afternoon with 2 fabric stores on our itinerary, Rag Finders and Mood.
Wait.
With 2 fabric stores on our itinerary, Rag Finders and Mood.
Now that is a mood, chat. That is a mood.
All right, so we are here at Rag Finders in downtown LA, ready to search for some fabric for our dress. Basically, Rag Finders is like a dead stock fabric emporium, which means that all of these fabrics are like no longer in production. They've ended up here and they will not be making any more of them. I swear I have a dress from Urban Outfitters from this fabric. This could be that fabric. So if you find something that you like, grab it and run. Well,
grab it.
Pay first, but
yes.
grab it, pay, and then run. So I'm gonna be meeting Stephanie here, as well as Sarah, who works at Rag Finders, who's gonna be helping us explore, adventure, quest. They've disappeared.
Oh, make a right.
Navigate. Navigate is a good word.
Navigate.
She's gonna be helping us navigate this place.
I can hear them on the mic. They said, "Did we lose them?"
A little bit.
A little bit.
Because it's large and labyrinthy. It could be pans, I don't know. You could see me holding my eyeballs in my hands, I don't know. In all seriousness though, Rag Finders is super cool, and there are a lot of hidden gems there. Look at this blue camo print. I could make you a pair of joggers out of that. You'll look like one of the Cheetah Girls. And we decided to start our expedition in the lace room upstairs, through a crevice. In terms of laces, we were looking for something with a semi-gothic vibe without looking too tableclothy or too floral.
You got to do this with all the fabrics so I can kind of see them.
You can just cocoon me inside of them. So cobwebs were in. I like it because it's kind of spider webby, and it's pretty geometric, which I also like a lot.
It's kind of wicked.
I like that.
But fruits were out. I don't love the pineapple type situation.
Yeah, you're right, and it does look like a pineapple.
Pineapples just make me think of Fibonacci numbers, which makes me think of 6th grade math. And Stephanie also wanted a fabric with some heft to it. No?
I don't like, no, I don't think so. It's not thick enough for me. It's not giving me the beefy vibe.
We need a beefy fabric here.
We need a beefy vibe.
Where's the beef?
And after pulling a fair amount of fabric rolls out of the depths, I don't know how to get in there.
There we go.
I'm super useless
It's almost like delivering a baby.
Huh? How?
And then having to put them back where we found them, I'm like jousting. Put them up, Ty. I'm jousting with you.
Yeah.
We gathered a few possible lace options and then decided to head over to another part of the store.
All right, squeeze, suck it in, squeeze it.
Suck it in, a metaphor for putting on Spanx. But on our way over there, Sarah did spot one last lace.
One last scallop at your knees.
Oh! Now our first dress fabric is a beaded scallop pattern with ever so slight Art Deco vibes, so I had kind of been keeping half an eye out for scallop patterns in the lace room. Wait, this one's actually awesome. This one's kind of really awesome.
This is really awesome.
So Sarah had done good. Good find. That. You know how to look in the dark for these things.
Sarah is the bane of fabric stores.
Oh yeah.
I was born in the fabric store.
Unfortunately though, once we pulled it out,
I was born in the Ross shop for less. I knew when to find a good deal, damn it.
Well, we realized it was too narrow of a bolt to actually cover my body, so it was a no-go.
But maybe we can like take a little for inspo or something?
Yeah. Still on the hunt, we headed downstairs, past more mountains of fabric.
I feel like you have a shirt made out of this. So that I was like, Tyler?
To the jacquard area, to try and see if we could find anything sparkly or...
I was born in the fabric stores, you merely adopted them. God damn it.
Patterned with kind of a celestial vibe.
Close.
Oh, Ty, look, it's hollow.
We did end up finding one shimmery metallic fabric that could have been an option, but none of us were really feeling it.
I think it's not right.
Okay, there we go.
Dear. Yeah, chat. Dear.
I don't think so.
That's why we do it.
And without finding a clear frontrunner,
We could also go with the fire truck dress here, you
You could
know.
also go with the fire truck. God damn it, Tyler.
Because that it could be interesting.
I mean, it would be.
The door. Hello there, Pan. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We've just been watching the fire truck dress. Come. We've just been watching some videos. Kibo has sent over, and they've been really entertaining and fun.
Red hot! Sorry.
And
Literally, Stephanie exited.
We're just like, oh.
we decided to say
Shaman underscore Eclipse 3 says,
Oh, that's too funny. All right.
Be desane to rag finders and head over to our second destination, Mood.
Again, chat. Now that's a mood. That's a mood. That's a mood right there.
Of Project Runway fame.
I'm trying to remember all the things that Tim
is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Why are you disappointed? I literally paused the video to hear your text-to-speech. And it made me chuckle, okay?
Gun says. I don't know, I think he just says, let's go to Mood.
Yeah, right?
All right, time to go to Mood. Thank you, Mood.
Yes.
Now, beyond that, Mood is more of a standard fabric store with just a wide range of options.
Yeah. This one's kind of funny, not for the dress, but just in life.
And so we inevitably found a lot of things that were not gonna work.
Like shagalicious?
Shagalicious.
Yeah,
Shagalicious.
shagalicious.
With
For that terrible mood pun. Fair enough.
interesting patterns.
Is it like vaguely animal print-esque?
The subtlest of cheetah prints.
As well as textures.
Oh, there's feathers over here. Oh, there's a lot of feathers over here.
But something that Mood did have a fair amount of was good sparkly options.
Oh, wow. That's really nice, actually.
Now, I was down for some sparkle, but we did have to be careful with beading because we didn't want anything that could snag in a dancing situation. Especially during this move, the buns are rolling, where Tyler spins me around on the ground.
I think when you do your butts are rolling, I think it's gonna be butts everywhere.
And though we did end up finding a couple of good options,
it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I don't foresee these falling off.
Stephanie had secretly found a treasure in the corner that she was eager to show me.
Get ready, get ready, get ready. Oh. I don't know if this is right, but like, I got a little excited just because
Which was a sheer black fabric with embroidered stars.
A sheared fabric with embroidered stars. Ooh. Ooh, that looks good.
Oh, wow.
That is gorgeous.
It's pretty awesome.
It's pretty awesome, right?
That is pretty sick, guys.
And though I had kind of given up hope of finding a celestial patterned fabric like this, it was...
Anjit Zero says holy sheet. Drum.
God damn it, Pan.
One of the things that was all over my initial Pinterest board.
And they're not like stars where they're like, oh, they're stars. They're little abstract-y stars, you know?
It was very different from all of the other options that we had considered.
This is really good.
But it was light, seemed easy to dance in, and would match so many other elements of our wedding that it really felt like a winner.
I mean, kind of like out of all the stuff that we've chosen, this is definitely you.
Yeah, I think so too. I think this could be the one, honestly. I think that's also like the first time I've like felt that way.
Good!
And having checked out so many different fabrics, from velvets to pineapples to fire trucks.
Of course. Of course the fire trucks are going to be an option. This is too funny. Okay. We'll be right back after these messages, chat. Don't go away. Please. Please don't go away. I'm begging you.
Empire. Today.
日本の皆様へ心を込めた贈り物。戦火では季節折々のフルーツをはじめシーフード、ビーフステーキ、ワインなどたくさんの商品を用意しております。お申し込みお問い合わせは 1-800-874-7754 戦火までどうぞ。
Whoa, Pops! Micro Pops for Micro Licks!
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんまそのまんまそのまんまそのまんま運びます。
ありがとうございました。
おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。
あれ、
引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
新しい時代のお米無洗米ついに登場。米ぬかがない、だから研がずに炊ける。お米本来の美味しさを初めて実現。だから簡単、便利、美味しい。どうですか親方。お米の常識を変えた無洗米。
研がなくてもいいの。
無洗米はキューティーちゃんマークが目印。
Monkey, you know I always say there's no other T to beat PG.
Yes?
Well, if you lied. Like when you said there was an angry owl in the biscuit cupboard.
Okay, Chopster, pay attention. PG Tips uses pyramid bags. So if we test one against a regular tea bag...
And a digger.
Yes, and a digger, you'll see the tea's got more room to move, freeing the great fresh taste for a perfect cuppa.
Ta very much.
Hey!
The student has become the master.
Here's an incredible deal and a great holiday gift. This popular scooter free with the purchase of any mattress set. John B. Schultz features the all-new no-flip Beauty Rest mattress. Hands down the world's most comfortable mattress. In fact, we're sure you'll love the comfort and support of Simmons Beauty Rest. If not, we'll give you your money back. Free delivery, free setup, and for a limited time, this scooter free. What are you waiting for? John B. Schultz Furniture on West 8th Street.
쿠겐쇼와 안드로이드가 만났네요. 풀터치 앱, 편리한 쿼티 자판까지.
더 중요한 건 무선 인터넷을 무료로 쓰는 안드로이드 탑재폰이라는 거죠. 쿠겐쇼의 첫 번째 안드로이드 탑재폰 안드로 1.
포켓다가 쇼했다가 쿠겐쇼.
That's awkward. The commercials aren't done yet. Hooray. Okay. Okay, let's see what ads C managed to get. Kia Preventative Maintenance. Treat Island Tycoon. Aqua 4 Lip Balm. Volkswagen Taos, Royal Bank of Canada, Goldfish Crackers, and Gatorade. It's decent enough selection of commercials, of ads during the stream. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Anyway. Yeah, I can't believe fire trucks was an option.
It felt kind of surreal to finally find something we liked so much. All right, this is pretty awesome.
Listen to the stars.
Cool.
Is that a saying?
Is that a thing?
No.
I don't think that's a thing. So we decided to go with this one. I guess that was a resounding thank you mood.
Thank you mood.
And with our material and our silhouette chosen, it was time to put the whole thing together and do a fitting in our final fabric.
No ads again? For you? Huh. Well, ain't that a weird coincidence? That it happened again. Mainly that it happened again. I love Tim Gunn, gay fashion king. Nice.
Ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you all. Shall I come out dramatically?
Black wedding dress, let's do it.
Ooh.
Hold on, chat. I got something for this.